players for Falcons and Bond. I feel like they've responded quite well, which is what we anticipated. You know, this is a world-class team. One TI last year. It is definitely a situation where if you have those type of like it could affect a lot of other teams, and Falcon seem to be very sure of themselves. I mean, that is a lot of gold.
It is on the Arcor, but look at the gap between the Night Stalker and the Kez and the rest of the Dire Heroes. They are losing out because EGM is, it's like Nagasari, backing up every good classic, you know?
Right, it's that, and then the other thing is that, like, if you just have that singular target that is holding all this net worth for the team, what happens if they kill him?
What if there's two of him?
That's a good point.
So, you know,
Yes.
Gak usah beli ward kamu, biar aku aja.
If you just have that singular target that is holding all this net worth for the team, what happens if they kill him?
What if there's two of him? What if there's two of him?
That's a good point.
So, you know,
Yes.
Di Viper-nya.
Kulik.
a deal for Falcons.
Dia combo sama Taichi ya.
They might have to actually go high ground.
To make that play for high ground, are they going to be content again, just sort of sitting back and letting
tower is under attack?
need to farm?
They've really come into form in terms of the last like 8 minutes here on Falcons. At first, I thought it was really good for Iron Wing. I thought they were going to start picking them off all over the map, but it didn't really happen. They didn't rotate with BZM. He stayed farming and getting larger and larger and larger, but he wasn't really being very oppressive. Like, they weren't forcing any opportunities for him to join in on, so they spread out a lot on Falcons, and they got a ton of gold on the Lina and the Alchemist and the Timbersaw, and now they've become a lot more formidable as opponents. So I didn't foresee this coming. I really thought Iron Wing would pick up way more kills in that time frame.
Well, BZM right now kind of needs bots too to be able to enter into these fights. If he's on the other side of the map, like there might not be creeps nearby for him to TP to.
Yeah, I wonder if bots 2 is better than his like
Axe observes carnage underway.
And you can have it right now. We wouldn't have buyback.
Kind of nice.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Tend to your wounded, or put them out of their
Sized by a
misery.
grossly early boss 2 every once in a
yeah,
while,
it was
and it was
awesome.
always very impressive. Like the games where he saw the value in it was so good.
Meanwhile, they find themselves pure, nobody home to help them out. NZM shows up with a clone, but that too is about to get brought down here, and you can see this is some scary stuff.
The theory was right for the lane for sure, but I think the
Dyer's
theory
bottom
needed to
tower
continue
is
being
taking
oppressive and
many
pushing with these
wounds.
aggressive heroes ahead,
Radiant's
and
courier has
he
been
wanted to
slain.
keep this lead going on the Arc Warden. But maybe they just saw that if they did that, it would have stalled
Dyer's
out, and they
bottom
sort of needed
tower
this
is
time to
under
actually
attack.
grow with the rest of the heroes.
Right.
But either way, the Falcons have made it look like this was, in the end, going to be a better draft from their side.
They also like have a real tri-core, and 33 is not a core hero in this game, it feels like. Or at least
Just
not a
gonna see
threatening one.
6,000 gold behind Miracle. Wow. How could you?
I mean, it's just the truth. It's been a rough series for him so far.
That's true.
In spite of the win.
Yeah, that was not the Arctier game. Wisdom's coming up here in another 20 seconds. Eye on those. Night Stalker is just camping the Dire one. Likewise, Snake King is also hanging out there. So they're going to send the Arc Warden clone over to try and secure this.
Okay.
Getting 2 Wisdoms would be a pretty big win. But I think they're a little nervous about multiple Dire heroes being there. So it'll just be a 1-for-1.
Easy peasy.
Oh, don't be scared, 3-3. Be brave. Be brave.
He's thinking about it.
Be brave.
I mean, it's nighttime.
Be brave.
Yeah, he'll get it.
So brave. Oh my god, get out of here.
He's going for the Ghost Scepter next too. The Corellas.
That Grena's Crozier. I mean, Timbersaw, Lena, Alchemist, Ench. Crazy.
Yeah, it actually
Radiant's
seems like a
top
really
tower is under attack.
and that's the type of thing that could like subtly add a ton of impact.
Who is Krella?
It's like
And who's
DeVille.
Yule for that matter?
It's DeVille.
I bet they're related.
Maybe.
No, they're two scepter-looking things.
Ooh, the tough players, Dota. All right, smoke up is 5.
Orchid.
Want to secure themselves this next Aegis. KB and Heart for Amar means it is difficult to take this fight. Also has an Aghanim. Steps in, finds everybody. The whole damn kit and caboodle. So the Scepter immediately takes off the Aghanims. Now going to Temper Chain backing away.
They are not taking the bait.
No.
The rest of Falcons were moving in, and they're just saying, it is never worth it to start a fight on a Timbersaw. Let's say it's very clear he's about to die. And Conjurer's Catalyst, definitely not a broken item when your position 1 carry is picking it up. That's for sure. I promise you. Don't listen to the haters. It can't be good.
Jeez.
I mean, it is pretty. Constantly queuing.
That's some good damage there for Malrine.
Alert tier 4 serrated Shiv
Yeah.
on the Arc Ward, and that is some gnarly stuff right there.
Almost has a completed blood phase now. AB done. Trent,
Yes, buddy.
we're going to the lake.
Oh, good.
Dude, my voice line was so on point.
You were ready.
All right, LSA comes in. Roche is going to roar. Who is going to find them first? Amar is trying to play the bodyguard. Front and center. Spots nobody there. Didn't quite get eyes on him. Now BZM finds Malrine. Backs away. Wipe on. BKB turnaround. Punches there. Pure is in trouble. Pure is gone. And just like that, they're looking bad. But BZM is hitting very hard. On to Skinner. Skinner trying to do what he can. Is it going to be enough? No. BZM gets him to the high ground. Do they miss him? He's going to end up falling. Nonetheless, they get that kill. Falcons standing strong as those 2 cores are out.
Man, the immediate pickup on the Pure was massive for the side of Falcons. Yeah, they lose their Alchemist, but they take the better trade in the end. Still playing pretty aggressive here as they're going to walk back to the pit with Malrine. He's going to try and finish the first off by himself. It was very low. Yes. Aegis and Banner now picked up as he looks towards the Shard potentially next here. And
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trying to push some waves and get out alive. Will succeed in his efforts.
Nicely done there.
Rishi basically doing the same thing on the other side of the map, trying to get into the nullifier. Is almost there. It needs a few more camps, so that will help a lot for just trying to lock down a hero and actually kill them, since they do have like 4 staff on the Clockwork, 4 staff on the Lena, 4 staff on the Ench. Very, very good nullifier game.
Malrine in the meantime saying, yeah, we're going to take this Aegis and actually go high ground with it. Thinking about what happened in the last game.
You know what I always say, Lyrical? Losing is learning.
That's right.
That's the best part about it.
Much
Right?
like
You keep on winning, you'll never learn anything.
Radiant's
there.
Not that I would know.
is under attack.
That's
With Radiant's
back behind
barracks
him.
have fallen.
Now, again, there is the Arc Ward shenanigans, which are annoying to deal with. But if he's dead, he cannot bubble the buildings.
What?
Dire's tower
Yeah, that is the
tower
craziest part of this
under
game, to kill on
attack.
the Arc Ward. And immediately rushing to do this was such a good decision. Such a frustrating hero. I mean, their last lineup was hard to go high ground against. Arc Warden, ooh, you don't even need the other heroes. It's just that guy. Plus, Whitemon has been eyeing up an Aghanims for a very long time.
Much like cordwood
He's
before
slowly
axes
inching his
axe.
way there.
Dire's
That
top
combined with
tower
Arc Warden
is
can make
under
high grounding
attack.
incredibly difficult.
Yeah, if we can get to that, that's where like we might see some of the problems start to stack up a bit.
You know what's frightening is he can still just solo carry or solo kill so many people in this game. Maybe not solo kill. He needs like 1 stun and he can just kill so many of these heroes with his Bloodborne.
Yes.
Like if someone gets bushwhacked, they might just die.
Or blink walrus punch.
Yeah.
You know, like. But I think he needs bots too to do that.
It does feel like it, yeah. Or they need to be like moving in towards him, and obviously not that they're gonna be dodging like the flag.
Right. Well, and also I think Falcons now can just kind of play together a lot. Oh my god, the rune is being taken away from him. He didn't end up getting the deny off in time. Oh, that's so annoying. Alreen, Lotus, keeping him fine ability. Just throws the Laguna Blade. Very frustrated.
Amara, like a magnet pulling him, keeps walking toward the enemy base.
Yeah.
Slowly into the well.
Dude, they're tired of it. After this game that happened earlier and the one the last night, like, Falcons are trying to end this thing.
I mean, they're trying to catch these waves as soon as they come out, but they need a wave of their own to actually succeed in doing something. That Tormentor must be up in a second, right? Wasn't it like 10 minutes ago? Am I crazy?
Soon. They need to get back to their base to
20,
defend.
20 seconds.
Radiant's top tower is
Falcons
under attack.
still wanting to take advantage. It's 2 minutes on this Aegis from Malrine, and there is no easy way to jump in there and force some reaction. Got the banner down. ZM is out. Amar throws out some chakras. And the hits are there. Skinner finds one. Now the stun onto Pure. Amar trying to back away. Does still get some separation there. The range track starts to fall, but the bubble is down. Finally, that one will expire. Malrine will not get hit by the bushwhack.
Bottom tower is under
Amar even
attack.
timber chaining to kill it, and this is a second lane
No
with the
more
first
top
Aegis.
pass for the
Second
Radiant.
Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Macro play from Falcons. There's so much better this game. Like, again, that read on the mid game to recognize that they can just get picked off and
tower
like,
is
seeing the
under
growth of this
attack.
Artboard and the potential kill squad of just Night Stalker, Hoodwink, and Tusk. They just dodged it completely. When they are, they don't know.
Radiant's courier has been
Wait
slain.
for a moment. War is outside the base.
Killing
Amar
innocent
runs
couriers.
forward into all of them. Getting back down to the low ground, Ari finds that bushwhack. Now Amar saving his BKB, not using it yet. Managed to find a stun onto Pure.
The BKBs are at a premium right now because of this Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
Ari, once again, on the mission of taunting and running to the farthest away creep wave that he can.
And there's the Aegis.
All right.
Again, this is a strong position for Falcons to be in.
Surely,
But
surely they can't lose 3 games in a row like this.
I mean, I don't think it's an insurmountable lead. And I think that we're starting to see some of the pieces come together. That Tusk Ags,
Yep.
it's
could be
a
something.
scary one.
What was it, like 12% at this point in the game last game, I would say?
Yeah.
For Iron Wing, and they managed to come back? Wow, okay, now it's hopeful.
Hey,
They only got 11. I mean, it's really makes all the difference.
sure enough.
They can get to the Tormentor.
The Night Stalker can bring for you is like almost always the best fight that you can imagine. If you're playing good
Dire's
around the vision,
courier
it'll
has
work
been
that way.
slain.
They managed to find a courier kill and now going to TP out. Easy.
Who do you think on Iron Wings could throw the shot put first?
Maybe BZM.
Yeah, okay, that's a good shot.
Find themselves one. Ari in some trouble. No way out.
I feel like he's definitely got the muscle for it, but I feel like Freaky would have the form.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I feel like he really wants to lock in.
It's the Lotus. He's fine.
Did your field day have like a replacement for the javelin because it's too dangerous? Like they wouldn't let all like the general kids throw it, you can throw something else instead.
We did not have a field.
You didn't have field day? What sad school did you go to?
We didn't have art.
Yeah. Okay. All right. My bad. I'm sorry. I need to bring you back to the You didn't have art.
Has come to Radiant's bottom
Stealing
tower.
pencils from each other.
We are canceling art class. There are no more pencils. Any colored pencils have been removed. Your pencils will be gray and they will do math. That is all. All right.
Aghanim Scepter done for Tusk. Can he find a target to pull them out of position? Falcons, no. I mean, look at this. They're just relieving. They're like, we don't want any of that. Wait for the Aegis.
As long as they go high ground with it, I'm okay with that decision. What do you think this relic's going to turn into up here, huh?
No.
Are you optimistic here?
Honestly, I think so. I think he needs more damage. Like a way to kill one of these heroes if they're out of position. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good though. Does have his BKB already down to like no HP. Raven's Veil tries to run, snaking there, got onto him, and now BZM right up front center trying to punch these heroes. He's tickling them. Doing absolutely no damage. Kez is gone, and what was supposed to be the one fight they were waiting for now, Iron Wing have nowhere left to go. The stun is out, the right clicks come in. 33.
Oh, the bunch?
Oh, okay.
He's living, eating to survive.
Barely able to get out of that one.
Man, that guy in the green room, that Ganao guy,
Yeah.
he was right about this essence fill versus Kez. It's destroying him.
Yeah, it's so nice.
BKB will not save you.
Jump in, kick back, tries to do it. No, Malrine double force step. There wasn't a nullifier. They needed one. BKB could have been there, but now Amar is in, taking all of the damage. Nullifier gets the temper taken away. And the huge stun, the follow-up there. In from Crit BZM, you're out of the base. There's nowhere left to go. A triple kill from Malrine. Falcons, they are tired of losing in the late game, and they will not be denied here.
Radiant's
Buyback
bottom
here from
tower has
BZM. What can
fallen.
he do without his better half?
GG is called. Falcons, after a horrific couple of games, are finally able to do what we knew they could do.
Right, Whitemon, not the turret, plays the Circus music, says, I'm a little goblin. This goblin has lost game 2.
Whew. Big stuff.
Prepare for battle!
My Allah compares me to growth.
大丈夫當如是也。
靚仔，你得唔得啊？時間差不多咯。
Короля не убить.
Помогите!
"30 seconds to battle." The battle begins! First blood!
First blood. It was ours all along.
Access has been denied.
Perfect.
Different items. Of course, your core item is going to be Helm, which is going to give you Ghost Push. And if you're paired up with like something that also can Ghost Push, it feels really, really good. Like we saw Enchantress earlier today, where you're pushing out 2 waves without actually being there, which is extremely good. And there's a Rubik pairing that you mentioned that could potentially work out.
Yeah, Rubik generally is one of the weaker lanes, but paired with Darkseer, you can push the first wave really easy, then you can set it for a nice cut position. Also, frees up Rubik to just get free XP if he's like pulling and you're cutting or sapping XP. So I think it's just like a nice, you support each other in the ways that you don't have that many weaknesses, but you're super covered by the other. And then for Liquid now, you generally would want like a Void Spirit mid is something that looks really good to me for them. Or just like supports that are good at killing, because Rubik, the one thing he doesn't do for the Darkseer is protect him at that like level 2 timing. You just have a lift to really stop it, but like a Tusk doesn't really care. Tusk, Shadow Fiend just runs at the Darkseer, they can cut waves, maybe they give up a wave to run a Darkseer, and even if they go on the Rubik, that guy dies too.
Team pick.
And the Tusk does come out, so Shadow Fiend Tusk, a very classic, oppressive lane.
Probably after Tree is the best lane, I think, to pair with Shadow Fiend.
Whenever I see this lane in pubs, I'm like, well, I will be losing my lane unless I can figure out wave cutting shenanigans.
Do you guys think this time around in game 2, it's going to be Tofu on the Tusk and Boxy on the Hood, whereas in game 1 it was Boxy on the Hood and Tofu
on the Tusk?
Yes. No, it wasn't. Oh my gosh, I genuinely just confused myself so hard there. It was.
Yeah, they had Tusk and.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that.
But you think they're playing the opposite ones? Yes.
In this game, as opposed to the first game, it will be in the same.
Boxy was Tusk in game 1, and you think it's going to be Tofu in game 2.
Correct.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Correct.
I really confused myself with so many Tusks and Hoods and Tofus and Boxies.
Ooh. So okay, there's Puck Pick, which again is this. People are kind of picking it right now at this phase in the draft where it's likely to get countered by this next pick for Liquid, but you pick it because you expect it to survive a lot of counter picks. My biggest concern for it is this is a very good Void Spirit game. Not the strongest hero overall, but I think Nisha is a very good Void Spirit. And just like matchup wise, it's the best mid versus Rubik because he has pretty bad spells to steal and you constantly kill him. And it's one of the best counter picks to Puck.
Yeah, Mikoto had a great performance the other day. I also think there's a chance to see Shaker potentially. I feel like
I could see Shaker.
Shaker's very good against the Darkseer, all of the illusions. Problem is you're playing against Rubik. So he can steal Fissure. You're playing against Winter Wyvern, which is a combo breaker. Once you blink in, he can't break your combo. Save Puck. And we've seen Pucks going for A on this, but I do agree with the Void Spirit. I feel like, especially now after seeing Winter Wyvern, it does feel like you're going to need somebody to jump into back lines and try to find these very annoying guys, especially because Rubiks nowadays, they also build differently. These are not like Ether Lens. They're building into Force Staff, into Blink Dagger, Glimmer Cape, whatever is needed for the game, plus also getting the Shard early on so you can lift people out of trouble, and then having two supports that can take care of each other always feels nice.
Guys, what about the Ricky mid?
Ricky is, in theory, very good this game. I know. I'll give it some props.
Okay.
The Shard makes it so you can't target allies in the smoke cloud, so you can't save with the Wyvern, you can't lift with the Rubik, and you can't surge with the Darkseer. So it is a good Ricky mid game.
But there's no Thompson.
There's Nisha.
True.
You don't think Nisha can pull it off? Is that what you're trying to say?
That's not what do you think Nisha would want Ricky?
I think he's just going to go the Void. I saw him.
So that was no. No, I don't think he wants the Ricky at all.
Unfortunately, no. But I saw him go a cool build on Void Spirit in a recent tournament. It was Meteor Hammer first, which was kind of a question mark for me, but I think he utilized it to kind of push towers and farm a bit more paired with the Shard, but going more for the, I would say, standard strong hero. I think Void is in that question mark of how strong he is, whereas Ember's like, okay, this hero is good. Everyone can pick it. Everyone's going to look good on it. It's very, very consistent. One of Nisha's best heroes. And to me, I always worry about Void Spirit, and I'll never worry about Ember's impact.
S or A+ tier?
He's definitely S.
Okay.
For me. He's one of the most picked heroes overall, I want to say, of the year. I think he's like top 3 or top 4 most picked, just because of how consistent he is. He's right above Pango, and Pango has been that kind of annoying hero that's in every single draft because of how consistent he is. So if Ember Spirit's beating him in games picked, And in this game, you get the Vessel Fire as well for the Winter Wyvern. So has a lot of nice, because you have Hoodwink for follow-up on the chains, you have Tusk for follow-up damage.
10 seconds
also, the Puck
remaining.
doesn't scale that well into the Ember anymore. Now that you don't have the BKB piercing coil
5
talent,
seconds
you can just
remaining.
buy BKB on Ember, and late game is pretty
Dire
easy to
team
maneuver.
ban.
How are you feeling about these drafts across right now? How it's playing out?
I kind of like some of the adjustments that Liquid did make. There's also going to be quite a lot of team fight coming out from Spirit with the Curse, Vacuum on top of that, Coil, a lot of things to set things up. You have ways of breaking the Coil with the
10
Vacuum, with the
seconds
Lift.
remaining.
So a lot of these like cheap abilities that can put quite a lot of
5
pressure on a
seconds
hero like
remaining.
Ender Spirit. They do have one save, but I feel like even though in the first game, I don't think anything was wrong with Liquid's draft in a way. It's just that their lineup didn't really work out really well against how they played, maybe a little bit of a misplay, but also how strong Team Spirit drafted.
Radiant
And I'm a big
team
fan of this Night Stalker ban. I feel like this hero could make a lot of things happen. It counters pretty much all cores and 2 supports. Darkseer not as much because of the Surge, but he would cause quite a lot of issues for the whole squad.
10
Centaur
seconds
still in the pool.
remaining.
It is.
Which is pretty good.
5 seconds
Versus most things, you get a
remaining.
stun versus the Puck. Lanes well with the Hoodwink if it ends up being that position for Hoodwink. There's nothing else that particularly kind of jumps out to me.
Team
Axe
pick.
feels a bit bad into the Wyvern because you can just freeze the guy you call and you do no damage. So I would like something with a
Also true.
So they do
They-
buy that minus armor hero into their draft. It potentially maybe is countering more heroes that they're worried about. Maybe some random illusion heroes they're worried about their draft, some PL, some Naga, so you have something a bit better versus that compared to like a Slardar. But since Yutoro does have the final pick in the draft, it's kind of
remaining.
do whatever he wants.
I think Tide is also just like one
5
of the
seconds
better
remaining.
offlaners to pick against Rubik because you can always protect your spells with your W, Kraken Shell. You can, Ravage instantly, Kraken Shell, and, you're really not giving anything valuable away. Like, whereas maybe like Centaur, Underlord, Rubik loves getting these stuns and,
I'd be okay with some Faceless Void here. Maybe even Tiny, if Tiny's not banned, like, because he built into Silver Edge. Sven's also fine. I think they have a couple of really good options on side of Spirit.
Oh my gosh, they
The
do this
counter,
so
Luna.
often. The amount of times I've seen
It's a
Spirit.
statement.
Yeah.
Traditionally very good laner against Tidehunter. You can also build into Silver Edge as well, but same amount of team fight. Also this lane, because you're going to be playing with Wyvern, Luna. Maybe at the early levels, she's really not the strongest because like you might need some extra bit of a region, and Wyvern's going to be able to take care of that. So I feel like this lane definitely won by Team Spirit just by having these 2 heroes.
I like the Luna, like I like it in the game, but I worry that whatever happened in the first game is going to happen to Team Spirit this game with the Luna. I really like how Liquid's draft is overall. I like the Tidehunter with the Shadow Fiend as a combo. I like the support duo again. The Ember feels a bit better to me. If Team Spirit's going to win, it's going to be a lot on Laurel on the Puck to do like some crazy work and picking stuff off. But how are you killing a Tide? How are you killing an Ember? Like there's a lot of questions, and so maybe he'll answer them, but I worry for them.
What about yourself, monkeys?
I mean, I definitely, as I've been saying, I really do like the physical damage lineups. It makes objectives really easy. I mean, Shadow Fiend, it's been this hero that if the team knows how to play it, like they are able to, be very aggressive. They are able to, run around the map and, create or open up towers, take objectives, etc. So, I think Liquid is one of the few teams that is making this first pick SF work a lot. So I like their draft a lot more this game. I think it makes a
So much. Good job, Nat. You did it correctly. You hesitated to make sure that you did not make a mistake in the order of our names. We appreciate that. Cinderin does as well. He likes being second.
I'm so happy.
He likes being bottom, as we know.
Yeah.
Spirit versus
Okay.
Liquid, game number 2. Is this going to be a different story for Liquid, Cinderman?
I think so. I mean, okay, regardless of whether Liquid end up winning this game or not, I have a hard time seeing them fall into the same position as they did in the previous game where Spirit kind of just ran the entire map in the mid game. I think it's way harder to execute with the type of lineup Spirit has this time. So effectively, there's a couple of things the panel talked about that I agree with a lot. For example, the support duo running Rubik plus Wyvern, I think is maybe a little bit too much of the same. A lot of the time, when we have active pro players talk about this as well. Even though they're very different in their kits, there's some overlap to the approach to fights that Rubik and Wyvern take, right? They're taking the backline position, they're waiting to counterplay mostly, is what both these heroes do. So what does that mean? That means that Puck, essentially in this lineup, has to initiate almost everything, because your offlaner is a Darkseer, not some sort of blink stunner that's going to give you the fight that you want, and your carry is Luna, who doesn't go in first. So I think if Laurel has a bad game, or it has a slow start because he gets ganked, I genuinely think Spirit are going to do almost nothing offensively. And as a result, Liquid will not be pressured like they were in game number 1.
Right. So a potential reversal of fortunes here in game number 2.
It would be ironic if the same thing happened to the other team and they also last picked Luna in the same fashion.
I mean, what do you think about that pick, though? Because Acorn Shot doing a decent amount to Rue, and just to be a bit careful.
It's a better Luna game than the last game, in my opinion.
Nah, let me ask you this. Forget about how good this is more important, okay? If it wasn't picked in game 1, would it be picked now? As Mickey gets the first blood onto Not Me, Boxy going around the trees, Collapse will get that kill. First blood going to the SF, a big deal for Liquid.
Yep. Would they have picked Luna if it wasn't picked in game 1?
Yeah, how much of this is ego, Cinderin?
Not much, honestly, I think. They were looking at the options that they had. The panel was talking about some of the picks you could pick against Tide. The problem is that all of the ones they were proposing are really bad against Anchor Smash. So until you get Silver Edge, heroes like Sven and Tiny just give Tide a completely free lane. So it's a matter of what are you looking to do? Are you trying to slow down Ace, or are you trying to just get the perfect pick for your Toro in the given game? I think Luna is a bit of a mix, where this hero should, in theory, do better against Tide than Tiny or Sven will, but I just think the hero is worse in general in Dota right now.
Fair enough.
Rue in trouble, or rather Tofu in trouble.
Yes, Lucent Beam holds him in place, and Tofu eventually will go down to Yatoro's right clicks, which we should mention, Cinderin. You can do it if you'd like.
His right clicks? Oh, the record?
There you go. Good boy. That's a good boy.
Yeah, last game, Yatoro tied the all-time TI record for most kills in a single game. The record until that point was from Sumail on Tiny. He had 31 kills in that game and lost. A very iconic game in TI history, actually. It's one of the most memorable TI moments of all time for me. It was against OG, and because of a communication error, Sumail tossed in Arteezy's gyro in the enemy base, and they ended up losing. They were super far ahead, if I remember correctly, ended up having a bad dive, and the rest is history. That must have been, was it TI 8 or TI 9? It was one of the two. OG 1, I believe.
Oh, really?
I think so. So, yeah, things could have been different. That's what makes moments.
So a tied record and a win this time.
Yep.
Yatoro in the record books.
Also, a little detail about this bottom lane that could come into play, by the way, is Arctic Burn has been changed some months back. The old Arctic Burn, you could apply once unless you had Ags. Then it lasted longer. But the new Arctic Burn can be reapplied. And the reason that matters in this lane is that if you crack and shell it off, the next attack of Wyvern will apply it again. And that means that this lane actually is a lot better for Wyvern than it used to be. In the past, every time Tide would proc Kraken, you just do no damage anymore. But now you can just keep hitting him non-stop the entire Arctic Burn. You're going to be seeing Rue maxing this. He's probably going to go 3-1-1. And every time this Arctic Burn is ready, they are going to be pressuring Ace. This is why he's taken 2 points in Kraken Shell and not even skilled Anchor Smash, which is actually very unusual for Tide in lane. It's just not good in this lane.
Tofu needs to trouble. Gets the bushwhack off.
He is overplaying a bit in this lane.
A lot of damage on the way out, but yeah, does fall nonetheless.
You've got to be careful. Tide is not going to be able to help you at all. Hoodwink has to play a more defensive position here. He already did his job of blocking the small camp with a sentry, so I think he doesn't even need to
collapse. Shadow Razes are ripping him a new one. Has to exit completely with a TP.
He will.
And mid lane is Nisha on the Ember versus Laurel on his Puck. Look, they should be swapped, right? I see a lot more Ember on Laurel and vice versa. The Toro getting gone on. Bushwhack into the Anchor Smash finally gets that level in, and the right click is enough. So Ace claims a very valuable kill onto Yatoro, who died a single time the last game.
Yeah, if he wants to tie last game from here.
That's right.
Luna not generally the hero that does that.
Never know. Yatoro's done crazy things.
Yes.
I mean, would you consider him the best carry of all time?
Probably, if I had to pick one. I think so.
And what about best player, Cinderin?
Oh, are we going down this road now?
Probably not.
It's all, whenever you have.
You're gonna say yourself.
No, it's like whenever you have discussions like this, it's always what are you comparing them to? Because it's different eras, right?
Collapse. Ooh, nice cold embrace, keeping him alive. As Boxy now on the retreat, couldn't finish the job. Was close. Trying to deny himself to these ancients. Desperately wants to die to the creeps, but will die to the wyvern instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say this top lane has actually gone quite well for Spirit. Collapse isn't winning the lane, but he's only 1,000 behind SF. Sounds like a lot still, but this could have gone way worse with Rubik Darks here.
They knew what they signed up for when they let this SF through. It's not me under the tier 1. Won't save him. Shadow Raze.
Oh, this is a very bad death for a couple of reasons. Now he's unavailable for the Wisdom, and there's 2 waves in tower. So all these creeps are just going to waste. Collapse can't even TP in and take the XP because Nisha's made his way over. This is
They're
massive.
Gonna get both.
2 Wisdoms and the tower for Liquid.
Yikes. He's under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
He's going to take one more wave before retreating, so very, very good start here for Liquid. They find themselves a little treat in the form of Collapse. Gets the surge off. Acorn shot not enough. Now even a little pressure to tier 2.
Both of them using Ash Legion shields, the Rubik and the Darkseer, to try to keep him alive. At least successful. Of course, the slow portion of this doesn't matter for Darkseer when you're surged. That's kind of nice. Mickey gonna Requiem the enemy Ancient stack.
Oh boy.
And raise up the rest.
Oh boy.
Now, not
away with murder, not me. If they get some TP support, these heroes are relatively low on the Liquid side. As the Fable doing a good amount of work is Collapse. Oh, he gets taken out by the Shadow Raze as well. Double kill for Mickey. They do lose the one in Tusk. But if that's all they lose, not a big deal for Liquid at all.
Laurel is just way too late to this. Like you said, if you want to take that fight, you need to bring the puck instantly. Maybe he wasn't able to TP because he was on top of or near to Ember, so he's just going to cancel him.
Spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
And not feel great.
Early 2K lead for Liquid. It's starting to look like the opposite of game number 1. Damage rune in the bottle for Nisha. In terms of net worth, dead even between the 2 of them.
Yeah. The entire lead is in the safe lane. Classic Shadow Fiend experience.
You think, I mean,
cracked level 6 and just Flame Guard was on cooldown, so they found him at an opportune moment.
But looking at the lineup for Spirit, they do have some cool things they can do. We'll talk about the Rubik in just a moment, but Curse specifically is extremely good.
Yeah.
And you have something like Vacuum that can actually get him close to a teammate. Seems like a really good combo overall. As Laurel, we get to the other side of the shards, finds his way into Nisha, but no harm done.
They can Vacuum Curse next to SF. They can also just make a wall illusion, obviously.
Yep.
It's already strong. What you need to be careful with is to not have this. This is always the problem with Wyvern, is to make sure you don't have awkward overlap, where if Wyvern sees a good curse and you see a good Vac wall at the same time, and you maybe end up wasting some of Puck's spells or whatnot. We do have a little bit of overlap in that regard. Dead.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, yeah, Toro now in a very bad
Yeah, he's going to take the first Ravage of the game, and that's an easy kill for Ace. So Liquid get an unexpected delight for themselves.
I just got cornered there in the river. This is probably going to be a tower as well, because Ace can just tank this for days. 3 points in Kraken Shell.
Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals.
So you talked about the supports being maybe not prototypical what a team would generally want in terms of like archetypes and whatnot.
Radiant's bottom tower
Talk to me specifically about Rubik and what he offers in terms of spell steal or whatever he can do in the mid to late game. It feels like every game is going mid to late.
I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really understand why they picked the hero. So I would be curious to hear that from themselves if we could. When they picked it, there wasn't anything inherently obvious you're picking it against. I don't think the hero is particularly great against Shadow Fiend. Yeah, you can maybe get a clutch Requiem steal, but that is still not an easy ability to use yourself.
I mean, how many souls do you get for...
I think you have max always.
Oh, you do?
As Rubik, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Darkseer, yeah, gets sniped out by Tofu, getting some revenge after his feed session in game number 1.
And also...
Liquid with a 4K lead already.
I mean, Rubik Darkseer is an okay lane, but it's not like a WoW kind of lane that's just going to blow you away. But the usual Darkseer combos that can win lanes, like Spirit Breaker, or we saw Bounty Hunter earlier today from Vision, are just not going to win against Shadow Fiend. So, I mean, you kind of just have to accept that you're going to lose the lane, but Rubik just doesn't strike me as a strong enough laner, and when you pick it that early, the enemy team is always in control of what spell steals you get access to. There's not a single like S tier spell to steal in this game in my eyes.
Radiant's middle
Maybe
tower
Snowball.
is under attack.
Ravage is too easy to protect now that Kraken Shell has an active ability.
True. But he might forget Cinderend. There's the first curse of the game from Rue. Buys him a little bit of time, but they will find him anyway. And Liquid just rolling over Spirit here. The Luna Curse, we knew it. Telekinesis finds Tofu though, they will get something.
That is such an early Yashikaya, by the way. 12 minutes from Mickey.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What is the build for SF after this?
There's different build paths. He's currently queuing up Pike. Sometimes you go BKB immediately, depending on what you need. Sometimes it's Manta. I think I kind of like Pike Manta and not getting BKB until even later, and just racking up some stats, getting tanky, having the Mantas to split push.
Middle tower is under attack.
The downside to making your hero stat heavy is, of course, you make the illusion of the wall better. So maybe
Ace is found, fully clipped, but he gets off the Ravish just in time. Now Nisha comes in. Toil still expended. They're able to take out the Rubik quite easily. And now the Puck in a lot of peril. Laurel able to get the illusory orb off, but that's it right in the midst of Nisha, who just finishes the job easily again as Liquid just rolling over, continuing to do so. On Spirit's face, 3 for nothing. And really not a lot of damage done.
Nice sidestep from Collapse. I think he's still going to die, though.
Chains hold him in place. And double raise for the win. Mickey, double kill, 4 dead for Spirit. 7K lead. My goodness.
Yeah, it
stomps.
It reminds you of game 1, just that it happened even earlier in this one. The last game, it felt like Kez Slaughter at least needed to get out the ground first. In this one, the Shadow Fiend just wins from minute 0 in the lane. Tide has a good time overall. I thought the bot lane was going to go a bit better for Spirit. I think they thought so too. But yeah, the Luna Wyvern lane, it killed Hoodwink twice or 3 times, but that's pretty much all they've got to show for it. And Tide has now eclipsed Luna, no pun intended, in net worth. And this is where Ace is most comfortable as a player. Like, if you think about how he has played all the tournaments he won. Eclipse to run away.
Oh, and she might die anyway.
He's
Sharpshooter, Tofu, hold embrace, gonna keep it alive, puts down the ward for the extra vision, but now has to run away as the reinforcements have arrived. Nice fadable from Not Me. Seals off the scurry. Or the death of the squirrel.
A wyvern's breath.
Not much to write home about, though, for Spirit.
No.
Yeah, this is definitely where we like to see Ace just getting very farmed on any offlaner, really.
But
feels like...
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, please. After you.
I was going to say that the damage type concern is the biggest one here. Like, I genuinely think winning team fights for Spirit is almost impossible if you don't get a wall illusion of Shadow Fiend that helps kill them. You just pipe and you just
Yatoro dead again, right under his tier 2 tower. That is the state of affairs here in game number 2. Ace with the Ravage. Another couple kills coming out from Mickey. 10k lead, and yeah, they can get away with pretty much anything now. They're gonna get for this tier 2 tower mid. Might be too early for Roche, but we'll see. Coil will be snapped immediately. Nisha gonna get some help from his teammates. Able to get out as a result. Nice snowball there from Boxy. Spirit drowning right now.
Underway at Radiant's top tower.
That's it. Okay, they do run into him. They get up the wall as well as Mickey attempting to run away, but he's dead. So a huge kill for Spirit. They need a lot more of this.
Finally something, though. That's worth about, what's that, 1,500 gold. Darkseer gets the brunt of it, so he's going to get a Lotus Orb.
I got Ace saw all these heroes, still farming, has no issue staying alive in a 1 versus 3 situation. Oh no, oh boy, Yatoro again. Sharpshooter opens it up for Nisha to finish it. So after getting a single death and the kill record of TI, Yatoro now 3 and 4 in this game.
He's probably not going to beat the average KDA record in a series now. Could have had a chance at that one.
Yeah, true.
But,
does get off the cold embrace.
Out to die, maybe.
Ooh, that's a close one.
Never mind. Had enough stick charges to survive the urn.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
So what the game turns out like this, where a team is ahead by a large margin, but it's still really early. Okay, they're going to answer the question for me. Yeah, when do you go for rush? I feel like some teams still wait.
Yep.
Like they just get the map advantage, they starve them out. Roche is not really even on the list of things to do until 22, 24 minutes. We are seeing it here. Where's Collapse?
Laurel will spot them.
Oh boy. Get the punch onto the pot.
Laurel will die.
Yes, he will, in all likelihood. Gets the waning return to the other side, but it's Not Me pulling off a huge steal of the Aegis off camera.
He's even getting
And he gets out on top of it.
Damn.
Some extra Collapse. I mean, Collapse obviously whispered in his ear for that one. What in the world? How? What spell does he have?
Sleight of fist. Wait, how did he get?
Did he get it off Sleight of Fist?
Don't tell me he stole it with sleight.
That would be sick.
That would actually be crazy. But he almost must have, right? Because otherwise he could never have got out of the pit again.
That's true.
Under attack.
I don't think he had a movement spell. The only one in the game is either sharpshooter or.
See
how much difference this makes in the grand scheme of things.
He's under attack.
Sharpshooter, Tofu with the acorn shot.
That is
so denying the Aegis.
Did he get the last hit too? He did.
Really?
Even killed Rogue.
Under attack.
That's crazy.
Made them do all the work for him.
Dyer's
Yeah, this guy's been laning with collapse.
For sure.
Spilled over. And now they're going to try to take advantage of this and make their move. Rubik with the Aegis. Is going to lead the charge together with collapse and smoke.
Ide is the one to break it, though. Can they get the sharpshooter break? Coil trying to dodge it. Nice snowball. No break for you. And just like that, Meeser might have to back away. They get the reflect onto the snowball, though. As Boxy gets stunned as a result. They're still a little bit scared. They will kill off the support.
Well worth it to save their tide, though. Ace is second in net worth in the game.
So, taking this Aegis away, how much does that change in the grand scheme of things? Does this buy you time as Spirit?
I mean, definitely. Liquid might have gone for tier 2s, right?
You don't think they could have gone high ground at all?
I don't
three tier 2s.
I don't think high ground was going to be played with that Aegis, but they should. Even though they don't have the Aegis, I think they're still confident enough to take a Tormentor. They shouldn't be too dissuaded by it. It's an inconvenience more than anything.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That they don't have it.
Trying to scout things out. Wants to maybe go for a Tormentor steal after all of this, but he's found. As Tofu sets up his own sharpshooter, and Mickey gets a freebie with a single raise. Now has a Hurricane Pike. And only 100 gold away for Ace's Aghanim Scepter. Very big purchase.
Dyer's middle tower is not what it used to be.
Boomerang.
For certain.
Not too shabby.
A lot of good heroes for this. Incoming spell damage amp 20% for Shadow Fiend or Ember. Hoodwink herself, obviously, and then even Tide actually uses it quite well, especially when he gets the AoE Gush coming his way just now. It's a nice timing for Ace too. You want to get the Ags around the time you hit level 15 on Tide, because that way you have the 2 Gush talents. This is an incredibly strong timing for the hero. Super oppressive spell. He has the mana to play with it. And of course, as the panel talked about, good friends to use the minus armor between Tusk and Shadow Fiend. This is gonna be a tall order for Spirit. Spirit's biggest problem is going to remain damage for the next 10-15 minutes. I genuinely think they can't solve that problem with the heroes that they have. Darkseer can't itemize for damage. Puck can, but Puck is so far behind and is dying.
My goodness. All right.
I kind of like the Jotoro's going Ags, though. As crazy as that might sound into the pipe of Tide, I think this is him recognizing that this game is so out of reach unless they win a team fight soon. So he's all in. And this is what we were talking about with itemizing offensively when you're losing. Is oftentimes the best way to come back in the game. And he's like, if I don't buy something that peaks soon, we're just going to lose in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I like it. He's going to get one good shot with this. If that fight fails, that's probably it. But he is playing for that moment of opportunity. If he could get it with level 18, it's a pretty big upgrade.
At Radiant's middle tower.
That's still a ways away, though. Aegis about to expire on the Rubik.
Well, they're going to smoke. Without their Ags on Luna, just trying to get out on the map and ward. And should be successful. Liquid have completely abandoned this part of the jungle. We have a blink on Wyvern, close to having a blink on Rubik. Almost blink on Hoodwink. Blink on Tusk. There's a lot of blinks. Every support wants one.
Why not?
Pretty unusual.
No, not me found. Oh, he's still remnants though. All right. It's an anime battle for the ages. Who shall survive? Now, unfortunately, Tofu did interfere in the 1v1, so we won't count. That's a disqualification from Liquid.
Yeah, so Nisha lost it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's the blink, like you talked about, Ace. He's good to go. Is it really just as simple as waiting for next Roche? I suppose so.
Yeah. I mean, if they see an opportunity to fight outside the base, of course. But looks like Nisha does indeed. Well, didn't get the change though. He's gonna run into.
Oh, nice dodge. Running in a straight line always works for me too. Now, unfortunately, he will be found anyway. Sharpshooter hits the ass of the Darkseer. Laurel comes in. There's the Eclipse as well into the nice back wall onto 3 heroes, but it's only the support to die so far. And Laurel gonna get surged away. After all of that, not a whole lot of damage done from Spirit. That's the Aghanim Scepter being shown from Yatoro as well. He's gonna get bushwhacked. Now on the run. Hits to the other side of that wall as the boomerang's starting to stack up. Not me. Out of position and out of life.
Make is just such an insane threat. Like, he barely even interacted with that fight, but if he does, he can blink Requiem. Wipe them off the surface of the map. Good curse. Will save Laurel.
Yeah, he will survive. Mickey won't take any more damage, although Collapse is here. Kind of running out of steam. Liquid will retreat, regroup, reset, and probably just go for this next Roche, which is 30 seconds from when we know how early it'll spawn. You said you want Tormentor in the other pit?
It's just that it feels like in almost every single game on a pro level, the Tormentor isn't really a point of contention. It's more one team gets it with no fight.
Yeah.
And that's obviously primarily tied to the location of it. By it being on the side like this, whichever team is in control of the game will generally just get it. And sometimes it gets traded for a Roche for the other team. But I don't know, I think it could be an interesting experiment to see how the Tormentor would work for the game if it was placed somewhere else, either in the opposite part of where Roche is or just somewhere around the middle region.
Right in the center of the map.
Literally in the middle of the river.
That's right. Showing off that Blink Dagger, pops the Shiva. The damage coming out from Nisha is absurd, though. Uses all his remnants to take out both supports from Spirit.
Damage coming out from Collapse is measly. There goes Laurel, too. No way out of this one. Blink on cooldown.
Yeah, double kill for Nisha. First core dead in this engagement.
Hey, this is just too easy, actually. This game for the side of Liquid is so much easier than the last game was for Spirit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If Spirit want to try to make this interesting, they got to play the mid-late game as well as Liquid in the previous one, or better.
They'd have to channel some old school Spirit defense.
Yeah.
Got to go down mega creeps and then somehow extend the game for another hour.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Liquid gonna hit high ground here? No, they were thinking about it for a moment potentially on Mickey, but oh, look, another tower.
Radiant's
maybe mid.
tower has fallen.
We'll play for Roche. We're just going to grab it for free right now. Tide has Ravage, so Spirit can't contest it.
Behold, a subtle burn.
This begs the question, Shannon. Is Luna just the Elder Titan of carries? Is it one where it looks so juicy and you get baited, you're like, yeah, this is the game for Luna. And then it just doesn't...
It's another game where it felt like it was over before the hero even came online. And I don't know how much that has to do with Luna at all.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
That's fair.
It was lost horribly in the other lane.
You look at one draft having Shadow Fiend and the other having Luna, and you're like, one of these heroes is not like the other.
That's true.
And I'm not saying you can trade another carry for SF, because I don't remember the entire draft what was available in the pool, but that matchup is just not inherently good.
Yeah, why not just auto win with Slard Arquez?
Yeah.
Try that sometime.
Like a good idea. Toro scouting out with the Manta. And well, Liquid are respecting the possibility that Spirit are doing something here. They are not, though. They're just farming.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
And we definitely got to see in this game what we were worried about in the draft, which was what if Laurel doesn't pop off? And that's exactly what happened. Laurel wasn't having a good game, and therefore the Spirit lineup is struggling to string together moves.
It's not me have anything.
He has no spell.
He can walk in.
This is the limit to his capability.
You can walk in. You can do it, young lad. You cannot do it. Mickey gets his first Aegis of the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And he's about to finish Daedalus, and then they might just go high ground. Unless, well, is he? Yeah, he must be finishing.
Much like Cordwood before Axis.
Currently has a Chrysalis and a Daedalus recipe, and he swapped his...
He's under attacks.
What the wave for Satanic? You're just gonna hold on to this recipe, though?
Tower is under
attack. Find themselves a little wyvern snack. A delectable treat for Liquid. There it is.
Okay, he did. I was seeing things. Or no, I wasn't. Okay, whatever. Gotta get it up.
You hit your head today.
That's right, Laurel.
Make it easy. Nice eclipse though from Yatoro. Can they actually find this kill? Now Tide comes in to tank up a lot of lucent beams, and now Mickey cancels Yatoro's TP with the Requiem. And another death to his name. Yatoro 5 in the game. 70 seconds of no Luna.
It's hard to kill Ember with Eclipse through Flame Guard and Pipe.
Oh, and they find Laurel again.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So 2 cores dead, no buyback. This should be buildings.
I mean, knowing Spirit, they might actually just call it here. And if they don't, they're taking one last YOLO fight in their base. And if that's not a miracle win, then they're just going to end it. This is about as one-sided as it gets this TI.
Tower is under attack.
See if they can somehow find a crazy setup, but it's not going to happen for the next 30 seconds, so it's at least one set.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Force out the fort?
Yeah. It's not going to wipe out the wave, though.
Yeah.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. As
one set for sure.
Falls, Axe's middle
no tier 2's up.
Axe would never whine like Radiant's.
How do you choose lanes here? Like after this, is there an optimal choice, top or bottom?
You generally go bottom because it's the easier area to control as the aggressor with how you have vision and what angles there are. I mean, at this time it's a no-brainer because you have 2 siege creeps.
Not to pick sides.
And all things considered equal, though.
If there was no difference between top and bottom in terms of creep waves, you'd almost always go bottom. It's faster, it's safer, it's easier to exit the Dire. Yeah, a clean 2 lanes and out for Liquid. They're queuing up a butterfly on Yatoro. I don't even know if he'll have time to try to get this before Liquid go for the killing blow. I think they want to maybe do the Tormentor.
No, why not?
With Tusk and SF. Shard for Boxy. It's the Drinking Buddies. Very nice for SF. Giving him armor and move speed.
Great facet.
I thought this when this was changed to the facet, or excuse me, to the shard, I thought it was going to make Tusk top tier, like the most contested support, because this was effectively now you could have both of the old facets together.
Yeah.
Which sounds incredibly strong. I think some numbers changes nerfed him a little bit and kept him in check, but still a very strong hero. And a lot of the time we don't see people buy this shard, which is a bit surprising to me considering how good it is.
Yeah. I would agree with that. It's not me. Takes a tumble. Spirit looking for maybe one more fight here before they inevitably concede.
Is under attack.
Don't count your chickens or whatever they say.
That is what they say. Oh, eggs.
There's 7 chickens.
That is kind of a chicken. Dragons are chickens, Cinderin. They're dinosaurs.
At Radiant's top tower.
You know that from history, of course, from Game of Thrones.
Right, history.
They're eggs, chickens.
Radiant's top tower
all the same.
is under attack. Radiant's towers are fortified.
Dinosaurs are
just
eggs.
like ass. Radiant's top tower is
All right,
under
Spirit.
attack.
Last fortification of the game.
Smoke up. It's time to go.
Radiant's top tower has
Shadow Fiend 30 seconds on Aegis. Perfect timing here for Liquid to get the job done before it expires. Well, if nobody's going to do anything soon, it's just Megas.
Now or never, ladies and gentlemen. Mickey doesn't mind burning this. They get the melee barracks. They actually use the coil. There's a BKB purchase that he's actually going to run through and just take out the Aegis himself.
Yeah, it was 10 seconds left on it. That's a good death. Good
Right,
burst.
yeah, indeed. That's going to potentially be the death of Tusk. No, able to get off the punch onto the puck now. As Laurel, in the midst of all of this, able to get out for now, but gets hexed on the other side. And that's going to be the death of him. Does have the buyback, will expect it. Ravage comes out, hitting Yatoro, pops the newly picked up BKB, but this is in retreat. Uses his ult, decent amount of damage, but that pipe mitigates a ton of it. Ace on the high ground. This range barracks, the last remaining building before the mega creeps come out.
Dragons are coming from Radiant's top tower for the Radiant.
That should do it, surely. There is a very important fish for Ace to eat. He's not seeing it. Mistakes are being made by the Tidehunter. Delicious fish for you to put in your belly, young man. There's the Requiem right on top of Yatoro. That is a dieback, effectively. And surely now, he will eat the fish. He does. Ace consumes the fish, which means now the GG's can be... Oh, wait, there's another fish. Ace, please. He needs to focus on getting this fish for Ace so they can finish this game in style. And somehow the GGs have not come out. I genuinely don't understand what's happening right now. He gets the insta-hex on the Laurel. Don't call it GG yet, though. There's still a Rubik alive. Why would you call it now? After all of this, they kill off the Rubik in the base. That'll mean the end, finally, of game number 2. This is long and drawn out. Liquid stomping their way.
Yeah, that was just not even close. And just like game number 1, just the other way around. No Luna.
That was a game of Dota, panel.
Es impresionante. Oh, Dallas, mi cabeza está explotando, Don Cookie, por tantas interacciones. La interacción con la regeneración de largo, ahora con el
Falcons have had
Satani.
the biggest comeback loss, essentially. You know, Iron Wings had the biggest comeback of all time. If they can let this grow another 11K,
yeah,
perhaps Falcons could once again find another incredible 99%.
You know, honestly, I think
that's a generous one.
It's gonna grow another 11K. That is gonna happen. Now, whether or not the comeback happens after that is a different story.
You guys would be so sorry when he hits a site.
Listen, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
They tell him.
Get these kills. Think about the gold coming back in. They're going for Roche.
He's roared.
Dare to dream. BZM.
And they're kind of low on mana. What if he simply burns all their mana?
Glimmers in, glimmers in. Lamar.
He's not afraid.
He ain't afraid of no ghosts.
That's because he's the ghost.
That's right.
Perfect combination here. Oh, that haste room looks tempting. He's gonna walk into it.
That was already a lot of damage. Abba, tall creeper sight. Does it end up? No! Fury gets away. Hey, oh, you know, does end up getting brought down. It's 1,100 gold.
Go, 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 go.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh,
Trent. Can they do it? Yes. They get another one. Look at the gold. Oh, they're so rich. They're so rich. Falcons looking for more. 33. Where's your little wispy buddy? They're going to keep on chasing this one. There are no buybacks on the IO. Tries to TP away Skinner. Avalanche. No.
Oh, good timing.
Not going to happen. No.
Alrighty.
Hey.
Roche up for grabs here.
Oh, that was some gold.
You
That
know,
was some experience.
For a second there, Lyrical, I thought we were going to have a quick game. That was close.
That was your fault.
Phew. What a relief.
So, let's see, 1,500 gold to the Pango. Now they get Aegis.
Yeah.
1,000 for Necro. Oh, no. What have you done?
Yes, the window, the crack remains.
Let's see. Yeah, that's now level 21 on Malrine, 20 on Necrophos.
Okay, Octarine Core next for Malrine.
Ooh, doggy.
He's got to go crazy in these fights with the ulti and just consistently 2% double the chances of winning. I mean, if your portfolio doubles, you go crazy.
That's right.
You can tell him over 35 because they use the word portfolio a lot now.
That's right.
That's right. You got to prepare for your future, folks.
33-7. What is the way forward now for Falcons? How can you replicate that again? What are they going to do with the Aegis?
All right, well, you hope that they are all like 20% mana again.
Yeah.
So that's nice. You hope you get the insta jump onto your IO. Onto their IO, rather. Yeah, you just do that again. Yeah, how hard can it be?
It does need to be Reaper Scythe on IO. That is
yes, very
clear.
Or Largo. Well, I don't know. The IO does a lot of damage.
One of the two of them. The problem is that, like, well, honestly, if you get the Reapers onto the Largo, even if you relocate, you're still going to take the damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You know, the other aspect we haven't discussed about Shadow Demon, actually, versus Largo, the idea of just putting the ulti on someone so they lose
Radiant's middle tower
is going to reduce their damage a lot.
It's true.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Demon ulti is amazing this game.
He should get more of them.
I would like that. Right now, he's queuing up the Aghanims. He had, I think,
that makes sense.
Queued up earlier, but
yeah.
That huge injection of gold, if he can get to it.
But yeah, removing the croak would be crazy.
And they get onto BZM here. A little bit afraid to make that jump.
Oh, we actually have a Pango interaction this game with his innate. I didn't even think about it. Because the hoodwink.
Dyer's bottom
innate,
tower
right?
is
I believe they work. So you have like a lower chance of redirecting. Keep that in mind, folks. That could change the game.
Interesting.
If it interacts. I'm pretty sure. There you go.
Something to think about.
Oh, here's queuing up Daedalus. There you go. Another one.
When are we getting the rapiers? That's what I want to see.
Okay, level 25 is scary.
I mean, I will also say this is probably one of the moments in that last fight where Iron Wing were at their strongest. I do think that there's like a part of this that this hits so hard right now, in 20 minutes, it might not.
Yeah, no, the eggs was peak, I think. The Largo eggs with these items on IO was peak.
Now onto him, good damage out. Skeeter, Ava, toss, big hits. How much they have? There's the ulti onto Pure. Seeing if they can bring him low.
Gotta wait with the BKB.
They need to wait it out. Gotta wait it out. There it is. Reaper sight. Yes! They got him dead for 90 again. Amar now being brought somewhat low. They have the epicenter, but another great save from Crit. Amar walks in with that BKB doing even more damage, and another SD ulti onto BZM. He too is in trouble. Falcons flying high, screaming back forward, and taking more kills. They're gonna lose the Tiny, but 33, he's trying to stand tall above all the rest of them. Now he will end up dying. Snake King, 3 good hits. Amar still on him though. Now trying to back away, does not want to be here anymore, but he died.
Yeah, the damage from the shadow. I think he bought back and activated the poison and sure he died. Crit gets the kill.
What a sick play as they move in now. Whitemon also going to be brought down 4 for 2.
Man, Malrine was gaming in that one. He's in the back making sure that Ringmaster couldn't get in for the save, and that's what helps them ensure they actually get the kill now. That's crazy that they managed to wait out that BKB and hit the scythe. He might only have 2 scythes in this game, but they were the most important ones.
So sick. And look at that. All of this gold going into the SD. So now...
That's with a buyback. He gained 1,500 gold.
He can get into the Ags. Oh, jeez. Dude, are they actually going to pull this back on Falcons?
Stop.
This would be one of the craziest comeback stories.
I know. Like
ever.
Like
yeah, 4%.
One.
We're doubling, baby. We're doubling.
Exponentially, like it's over. Like with a couple more, and we're so back.
You know Fibonacci, motherfucker.
Yeah, that one needs some context, doesn't it? All right, Pure. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna still go for the state? Oh, he's got a satanic. I think it was a pivot. Am I crazy? No.
No, he had it. He had it.
That. It just hasn't mattered.
Yep, it does not matter at all.
I'm just feeling a little poor. Whew, all right, well, he is still the top net worth. BZM still right after him. Amar been crazy this game. I mean, he is clutch on this Necrophos.
He's had a great one.
Very impressive stuff here.
I mean, we say that. You look at the scoreline, 4, 6, and 5, but when it hits it, when he matters.
When it matters, he is getting that ulti off.
Crozier, yes.
It is
yes.
This game.
That is nuts.
It was the one thing I was looking at like during the draft is just like, well, I mean, if they go for the IO Largo, that would be the one thing that would be good. It would be the Crozier on the Necrophos, and then he's actually probably going to get the
visibility.
That could be wild. I mean, they could honestly get multiple.
Worth noting that Largo just completing the Bloodstone.
Yeah, you need the Crozier.
I mean, these fights have gone well because they've killed the IO, but now if they can also kill 33, he is dying here to this. Broken. Trying to chase. Oh, he just doesn't have quite enough. Amar was not there, and now Amar glimmers, tries to back it out.
Okay, but if they just retreat here, this is all right. Like, that was BKB used by the Largo. You don't lose anyone on Falcons.
It's true.
That's not bad.
Did they use anything else big on Falcons?
I don't think so. Pango ulti. Yeah, they're all right. They're hanging out. Roche is back in a minute and a half. BZM 24 and a quarter. Largo also about that.
No matters kills, no matter net worth lead.
No.
Like, it's all being undone.
What about the Sandstorm blind at 25? It's 35%. That could be a piece. Just to mess up the way they're trying to engage in these fights.
You know the other thing about this that, like, talking about Sand King, like, we're trying to find these things?
They're coming in, dude.
How the roll. Have a toss. Caught him. Still linked together, but do they have the damage that they need to bring him down? Amar trying to find the angle. Waiting for that BKB to wear off. Snaking backs away.
Whitemon gets found.
33 is there too. Now Reed continuing the roll, bringing him low. Amar, Reaper sight the save. They did not have the ulti from the Shadow Demon. So now no Reaper sight. But falling apart, but maybe Skinner with the re-engage. They have enough damage. He's not quite dead yet. Barry goes down. Just barely able to get him, but still it's only Amar off to the side. And they got him caught and killed. 3 down.
His name is Whitemon. Insane, that fight. Crazy positioning in the backline. He eventually gets hit by the Pangolier, but it just wastes so much of Malrine's time. He still lurks around. He hits a crazy fear to protect Pure right there. When he desperately needed him and he's getting low. He does eventually die, but it wasted so much more time on Falcons, so they lose the engagement because of it. Richard getting low on mana, he continues to chase into their base, and that's a buyback from Necros and Tiny, but they lose crit.
Shadow Demon, dieback for him. I don't know if they have enough left in the tank now. They need that SD ulti to make this work. Another roll though up from Malrine. Whitemon on the back line, doing good work to the side. Almar is dropping lower and lower. BZM, as they burn through the mana, maybe there's something there. It makes them feel a little uncomfortable on Iron Wing.
I mean, there's no IO. You're running out of mana.
It's true.
He's doing some crazy shenanigans with his inventory on Largo.
Dire's bottom tower
delivers
is
himself
under
on
attack.
Lotus with everything backpack.
The defusal is definitely MVP.
Yeah, it does a lot of work for these heroes. Super important stuff there, but yeah, very expensive buybacks here for Falcons. Their chances have now halved once more to 2%. And the Roche is up and available at the top of the map here. Going to be moving in a minute, so if they want, they have to be a little bit quick here.
Oh, he took the stinger damage. So the thing I was going to say...
I mean, the blind's kind of whatever with their damage.
The thing I was going to say is that when we were talking during the draft, you had mentioned like DK or some other tower hitter. You really feel the lack of a tower hitter for Iron Wing here. Like they're building to sort of win the fights, but they can't really take advantage afterwards and go high ground.
Yeah, that's why their draft got stuck out for so long.
Yeah.
Even when they had all this giant chili and stuff, they had no way to actually destroy the buildings. But I do think, for credit, I think Sand King did win them their early game because of the way he played in their jungle, which is really well done by BZM. So
that's true.
I don't know if this draft materializes to such a big advantage if they had not gone for the Sand King.
Fair.
That's good. Skitter with the Glimmer Cape here.
It's
just so much magic damage on the Radiant, right? It's like it's all magic. That's that's the name of the game. Yeah.
Like little ways to initiate too. Refresher.
Oh, the Lincolns. Oh, can you imagine if he gets a sick Lincolns and saves Pure? And obviously, it's Largo with a shard, so you already know. He's gonna protect them both together, and it lasts forever.
Yes.
It's just hilarious. Perma Lincolns.
You can put more of them on. Even needs to. 45 minutes in. 40-12, but those couple of kills that Falcons have found have been absolutely pivotal.
I mean, Aegis, though, I mean, you think about heroes like Faces Void or Necrophos, Aegis being that big counter that you get. Pure, still no buyback, though. You're an IO, bro.
Yeah.
Just get the buyback. All right, BZM, relax. Can you play a beat, BZM? Drop a beat.
No, it's not good.
And Whitemon raps over it.
Whitemon does like to do karaoke. Anybody that doesn't know can find some of those videos on his Facebook feed. If I'm not mistaken.
Know this?
Yeah, he's a karaoke guy.
Oh, wait, I did. Oh my god, wait, that's old lore.
Yeah.
That's ancient lore. That's when Whitemon was still playing in C lore.
Yes. Well, in the meantime, Daedalus is completed. For Pure.
That's a proper earworm.
And the gold lead staying somewhat steady. The game plan still pretty much is the same too, of just crit getting big hits.
Why have all our games look exactly the same as they are? What is happening? Yeah. I'm living in Groundhog Day of Dota.
He hit 25.
Shiva's Guard has been the item to just simply see high ground and find the good fight.
Right.
This time it's just the creeps. The old-fashioned way.
Amar standing up on the high ground.
Plants his banner. Classic Amar move. He plants more banners than anyone else.
Yeah.
He loves planting the banner. I think it's still creep wave, too.
Ulti. Skitter maybe looking for a moment here. Amar somewhat low. Crozier. Turning. Ava toss. Finds the toss back. No. Instead now they're on to Pure. The jump in from BZM control. Onto a war, but the disruption is there. They got another save. Oh, but now they need to buy back on crit. Amar trying to back away. Popping the ulti if they want to. They can take out BZM here. Possibly peek BKB's still going. Avatar, Pure low. Alarm looking for the angle and can't quite get there. He needs to find Pure, but any chance will be saved by Whitemon. Crit now isolated with 2 dead. It is just looking impossibly hard for them to take this fight. 3 are gone without buyback, and now the turn finds Amar. He too is gone. GG is called. Iron Wings managed to move on.
Falcons, they tried to do it again. They tried to find another incredible reversal in this TI. Their opponents have found them, but once more they are thwarted in finding themselves success in the late game.
to pick.
Hunter kind of parking himself in the front, and Spectre with the ulti.
I mean, I don't really see this as a collapse hero, but this is a real good Viper game, right? Like you have break versus the Tide, you have break versus the Spectre.
Yeah, you don't have to lane against Witch Doctor, like really.
10
like,
seconds remaining.
You just kill the Witch Doctor.
Exactly.
I like it. It doesn't really feel so much as a collapse hero to me. Like when I think of him, I think more a team fight, like the Centaur Mars, Slardar's kind of vibe, and I even think the Slardar's not too bad here. Pairing with the Nature's Prophet.
Slardar got banned.
Oh, did they get banned?
I was thinking
Death Prophet, because I was going through the hero list, and I think this hero also has a place in meta.
Yeah.
I feel like this hero has received constant small buffs that people have been sleeping on. Tried it a couple of times, and it felt good. Every time I played it, I feel like this is also one of the old school classic counters to what Tidehunter wants to do. With the Spirit Siphon Exorcism, you just run him down. With the BKB, multiple options that you can go with the itemization as well. And in the lane, I think this DP, of course, being the range hero, playing into Witch Doctor and Spectre, she's going to get a lot up from the lane.
Yeah, and also you really don't have to worry about Maledict that much as Death Prophet, because you heal up more than you take the damage for. So Maledict, like, it's supposed to be this very oppressive ability in the lane that just like makes you never want to approach creep waves, but Death Prophet is one of those heroes that can approach creep waves against a Witch Doctor.
I do worry a bit for their catch. A lot of it's on the Earthspear and the Tusk. They have to do
The Spirit, like we've seen two very one-sided games that did go on for like relatively long time, but I think this one's gonna be the most even out of the three.
And I'm already just going to assume Monks is going for Liquid here because he loves the Tide, so I won't even let him speak on this one there. I'll just say it for you as we're going into this game 3. The winner comes out on top. A 3-0 team for their group. It's with Sunspen and Syndron.
Thank you very much indeed. Game 3 it is. 2 stomps so far for each respective team. Will it be even, Syndron?
It'll be closer than any of the previous 2 games, which is, I guess, not...
That's not saying much.
That's not saying much indeed. I do think this time around, though, I mean, first of all, we've changed the carry away from Luna. Not that either of the previous games per se was Luna's fault, but
she was in those games, so it is her fault.
That's right. That's how it works. Now, I think the overall looking at the pacing of the lineups, okay, if there were to be a very one-sided affair here, it's because Spirit run them over with DP and Prophet. So Prophet and Prophet, if you will. The Nature and the Death variants. I like that last pick a lot. It's cool to see Death Prophet in this tournament. First pick of this year's International, and she has a lot of things going for her. Like they mentioned, the laning phase into Witch Doctor is good. Death Prophet is one of the best heroes you can pick against Tidehunter, in my opinion. You can't Kraken off Spirit Siphon. You do a ton of damage with the Ghost that does not get reduced by Kraken Shell because it's damage block and these ignore damage block. And it matches the tempo so well. That's the biggest part of the pick for me is I love watching teams play Prophet with heroes that want to push. It gives him an incentive to get an active from the carry roll and move toward enemy towers, to take objectives like the Tormentor, like Roche, and in my personal opinion, I think Prophet is, Nature's Prophet that is criminally underpicked this tournament. I think this hero is S tier.
S tier?
Really, really strong. In the absence of, let's say, Shadow Fiend, Lone Druid, and Drow, I personally think this might be, for me, the most well-rounded carry hero right now. It has very strong laning since they've buffed Nature's Call. People actually scaling this in lane it makes Prophet lose basically no lanes. He can win every single lane because he can join wherever you need help. He can itemize in different fashions and farms really fast. he is okay at taking objectives. And I mean, you have global teleport, right? So they're a very strong hero. I hope we get to see it more.
I mean, I'm excited because this draft for both teams is just so much different than every other draft we've seen at this tournament, at least the ones that we've cast.
Yeah.
Like the supporting cast is totally different. Like Witch Doctor, even Clockwork, you were expecting this to be more of a mainstay.
Yeah.
Hasn't been in that tier at all. Like it's only a couple of heroes that we've seen a decent amount of, which you talked about the mid of the tournament, which is the Earth Spirit. And of course, tied on the other side, otherwise, other than Tusk, of course, which Rue is playing here. Everything is kind of newish, which is nice to see, as Lara will survive the Dragon Slave. But in terms of the Death Prophet, to talk about that a bit, we've seen some stinkers from this here in the last couple of years. But I will, and a lot of those come down to the teams not wanting to push for some reason. It's like, why pick this hero then? So if they're able to put something together a little bit early, that does sound pretty cool.
I'm very curious to see its itemization. I think Death Prophet is one of the offlane heroes that has the biggest variety of builds. In the past, sometimes we've seen Death Prophet even go something like Greaves. Currently, he's queuing up Phase Boots. You can go an Aura type build. You can get Blink Dagger early. You can go Octarine Core to have ulti more frequently. Sometimes you get BKB. Sometimes you get Kaya Sanj. There is plenty of options. Shiva is a feels good item in all of those builds. I think this is the type of game where you want BKB on your Death Prophet as like third item, just looking at the threats, because this hero by nature is an equilibrium hero. You want to take damage, but not so much that you can't out-heal it. It's not ideal if you don't pose enough of a threat, however, so you also want to have mobility items so you can really get in there and use Siphon and Exorcism offensively.
Yeah.
That's the natural part of why you get Phase Boots. It's also a big part of why you often see Yules, is it's a multi-purpose item, gives you mana regen, move speed, and of course the ability to set up your silence reliably. So I'll keep an eye on Collapse's build. I think it's very telling of how Spirit interpret the game that we're in. And I agree, pacing. Right? Like, play fast. Don't get to late game against Spectre Lina. It's not going to be that fun.
Speaking of Spectre, we haven't gotten to cast her a ton as of... I mean, when did they change Shadow Step to be the illusion? I had to pull that thought. Ace will be first blooded by Yatoro.
Better laner, which makes it more pickable. I'm surprised we've only seen it three times so far this year. This is going to be picked more, especially as we get to the main event. A lot of the time, teams pick. You see this trend of looking more and more towards safer and heavier late game and team fight, and Spectre is just, especially if one or two of the Chinese teams make the top 8. That region has always favored this hero more than the Western scene, I would say.
What's the build these days? So typically you would go Earn into either Radiance, or if you want to go back further, Diffusal.
Yeah, it's Earn Radiance most of the time. Treads Earn Radiance, I think, will be...
It does feel weird that when Radiance, like right now, Radiance is really good. Typically that means Spectre should be really good, but we're not seeing it that often. Why do you think that is?
I just think the hero is really good. So I don't know
why do the pros disagree with you is really the question.
I mean,
I
wonder if
Toro's second kill of the game now.
I wonder if it's just struggling a bit too much in the laning phase still, even with these buffs. In my experience, both playing and watching games, I think Spectre generally does fine. Like we've had, if you compare this to the Spectre of old from a couple of years ago, I think its laning is so much better. And its late game isn't significantly worse. I mean, you don't have Shadow Step as the ult, which made for a much more global ganking playstyle more frequently.
That was kind of stupid, to be fair.
Yeah, that was probably when Spectre peaked in the last couple of years.
Supports would just die anytime they showed anywhere.
Yeah.
As okay, Nisha making use of that Laguna Blade to decapitate Rue.
Send him packing. Yeah.
That's a level advantage in the mid lane.
with the average game time in this tournament and how the flow of the games have been, I think this is the single most surprising pick rate out of any hero in the pool. Is actually Spectre only being picked 3 times.
Yeah. Always been a late game monster.
I guess part of it is because we have these, like, let's say 4 or 5 carries that are just too good, right? And if they get through, you just can't justify not picking Shadow Fiend, for example.
When there's a case available.
You're always picking Shadow Fiend. You're almost always seeing a Drow, or Lone Druid seems to still be favored by a lot of teams. But when all of those are out and you get further down the pool, this hero, I think, starts becoming really appealing. And I also think not all teams play Kez, I think. There's still some players that just don't.
They're not going to get far in the tournament.
12 important vitamins and minerals.
I don't know how crazy Kez is without the Slark. If it's like...
It's definitely good still.
It's still good, but it's not to the extent that we just watched in Game 1. It's not on that level.
What is... So talking about the Witch Doctor, because this is another hero that we're not seeing a ton of right now. Maledict level 3. Normally, I would feel like the times that we see it the most are against the Tide.
True.
You can't crack and shell off the Maledict, or you can't dispel it, rather. Yatoro admitting that
it's
they will
over.
be losing this game.
Pausing, saying loss, and then disconnecting is actually really funny without context. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's probably a similar story with, all right, we have depleted the pool of other heroes we want to play. I don't see a specific reason for running Witch Doctor unless they were already planning. If you had in the back of your mind, hey, we're picking Witch Doctors to set up for a specific type of lane carry that really benefits from the heal or from Maledict, then I get it.
Laguna Blade off, and that is going to be the death of the Death Prophet, although the Spirit Siphon keeping him alive a little bit longer. Too much burst damage from Nisha.
Issue. Also because as long as you have it running, it can't get silenced off of you, so you just need to have it toggled on, and then...
Interesting.
Maybe it's decent.
Are we going to see a pipe, though? Because it feels like...
That would be pretty good against the Dire lineup.
I mean, there's a good amount of physical damage, though, from Spirit.
Yeah, it's a bit more of a mix, but...
Like, I would say, based on the games that we have seen, this is not enough magic damage from the whole lineup to justify a pipe. But I feel like just an Earth Spirit, in theory, like with the old pipe, that's an auto buy, right?
Yeah. There's some other things here that it's useful against. Prophet's going Maelstrom and his ult, obviously. Mirana has a lot of magic damage. Death Prophet has a decent portion of magic damage. Obviously, Exo you're not going to block, but the other 2 abilities. I think it's good enough, specifically when you have Tide. This hero, I would say, is one of the single best buyers of the item. So I wouldn't mind it.
Okay, on the Spectre.
Liquid have to be wary about bottom now.
And Boxy is going to die in the mid lane.
Tower is under.
On the Radiance now, so Earn online.
This was a very telegraphed play. So if Liquid don't show up for this, they've just already conceded the tower. Death Prophet hit 6 and started pushing the wave. They know Prophet can TP in from top, so they are just like noping out of there.
Now they pop a haunt, though. We're going to use that in the mid lane, although Nisha kills off Laurel. That is a very big kill for Liquid.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Early boots of travels on this Lina.
We'll be at the cost of tier 1, like you said, in that bot side.
Your edge needs sharpening.
Yeah, you're right. Boots of travel.
A lot of bubble
Pick it up here.
Middle tower. Middle tower.
He's going to find his way to the Witch Doctor.
Oh, nice side step.
Dodge the arrow, though. The Starstorm's going to rip him a new one. Blue, though, will be the trade of supports.
Any more connection?
Ace collapsed his way over.
Yeah, this hero was banned previously against Nisha in this series. Gets his hands on it this time. You got to pick your poison at this level. The players have so many signature heroes, and
Axe observes carnage underway.
you know what's the choice this time around? And like the panel was talking about, Prophet is an interesting solution to her, but it's contingent on Earth Spirit or Tusk connecting in the first place. There's nothing else really threatening Nisha, and it's going to get a lot trickier once Nisha gets Ags, because then he can fly out of the shards. Yeah, a lot riding on Laurel again, but at least not as much as last game. Yeah, felt like for Spirit, if he didn't pop off in the first 15-20 minutes, that game was just doomed.
How many games have we seen where an Earth Spirit flops, though? Feels like they always contribute at some stage of the game. Tofu is found by Collapse. Gonna get Spectral daggered, but see the rest of the reinforcements are there.
Oh, not good shards, though.
From his team. Shard's gonna block Nisha. Nisha's gonna turn this around, trying to go high ground. The Moonlight Shadow kicks in, though. Do they have the vision? They don't need it when the attacks come from Spirit. As they're extremely low. Will drop to not me. The last right click was enough, it seems.
Lovely detail. Look at the Dire Triangle. My eyes immediately went to the minimap to check. In the Dire Triangle, the Dire have placed a ward themselves so they can see the Ancients and the medium camp. This is why the Wrath of Nature did so much damage. They're effectively generating additional bounce targets. That was a max damage Wrath. That was super hard.
Root will be falling to Mickey's right clicks.
Huge kill, though. Biggest kill of the game that Lina won. She was 5-0. How much damage does Wrath of Nature do? Was that 400? 300?
Not that big then.
Well, it starts at 125. It needs to bounce a lot of times to get to 300.
It becomes a Crypt Swarm, what you're saying. Ravage comes out onto Yatoro. TPs are coming, though, to try to assist, but Yatoro's just taking too much damage. Will they be able to get anything out of this?
Oh, I missed the roll!
And Spectral gets canceled, apparently. They're going to drop the Ace Tide as well. I'm not sure what canceled that.
What candle? Huh?
Oh, it's an arrow, apparently.
Was it a melee range arrow or what that I didn't see?
Yeah, I guess so.
I hurt my head earlier today.
Really hard, by the way. I wish I had that on video.
Oh yeah.
He's under attack.
Good thing you don't.
Radiant's top tower
Mid tower,
is
though,
under attack.
on the menu for Team Liquid looks to be a trade because Exo. I don't know if they can really stop this push top. Rue has a full health pool to work with to tank.
I have to say, 2 Exos, 2 towers.
Yeah. And a dead Boxy
here. Boxy does drop.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is where Death Prophet feels like a strong hero. They're able to get these early engagements. Shows up though, and they're getting that snowball surprise. Ace takes a tumble. Right click's coming now from afar. Yatoro is going ham. The Collapse now in a little bit of trouble. Nisha, the cover is here too, has to go towards his triangle now, trying to attempt to get away from these 4 members of Spirit, but the Yule keeps him in place, and he gets arrowed and killed off. Double kill for Laurel as 4 perish on Liquid's side.
And I believe the Wisdoms are still there for the taking, right? So they could just go back and get both of those as well. That's a landslide victory for Spirit.
Looking real bad. It's been a stomp after stomp alternating, so...
Yeah, cursed that one as well, saying this one was going to be a closer game.
To be fair, Spirit, this does feel like an early...
Even with better laning stage, the hero doesn't carries that play like this anyway, right? Where you're kind of just AFK for 15 minutes off on your own in the jungle farming. His Radiance is about 1500 away, so look at something like 18, 19 minutes for Mickey, which is pretty slow. Not having the best of times in this game, and that is, again, credit to Spirit putting all this pressure. He only has a single death, but they're just forcing the issue so much.
Nisha. Get over the vision thanks to the Essence Distiller. Arrow does hit. And that is enough. Nisha down and out again. Spirit in the driver's seat.
Essence Distiller is so good for Earth Spirit to play with. He doesn't have it himself, obviously. He has the Vessel, but Marana with the Distiller. If Earth Spirit can track heroes through fog, it's just such a crazy hero given its reach and everything.
That is true.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Yatoro is
monstrous.
Yeah, this is just genuinely for me. This feels like every top-tier Prophet game I watch goes like this for himself. And it's a matter of whether he wins the game or not. We'll see, but this is why I love the hero so much. Like, wins its lane, farms super fast, joins fights, does a ton of damage.
They had it on Mickey again. The Essence Distiller is setting it up. The Walrus Punch to finish the job. And Mickey, did he buy the Sacred Relic at the very least?
Yeah, he has it
okay.
War
Not a ton of gold lost.
Bottom tower.
But still, look at this. Already a tier 2. Likely to be taken out in favor of Spirit. 17-minute tier 2. Craziness.
And even though Prophet isn't the best Roshan hero, they can still go for that very soon as well with Exo.
Get aggressive, gets the silence onto the Lina, collapses nearby, gets another silence on top. As Yatoro jumps in, they kill off Nisha easily, despite the Laguna Blade being used. They'll find a lowly Tofu as well. Man, oh man.
Well, Laurel's on the hunt for more.
Yeah, why not?
Its bottom tower is under attack.
Foxy's gonna be spotted. Gets off the hook shot though, will live.
This is a very awkward time span now for Liquid. With this early game going wrong and Tide rushing Ags, kind of doesn't have anyone to play with for it. So he's kind of just gonna be stuck farming with Ags, which I mean isn't the worst thing in the world, but perhaps the fights that Spirit are forcing on you did demand a pipe. We talked about. Maybe been helpful. It's the thing about Lina when you play her mid and go this build. If she does get caught, she doesn't have much to fend for herself with, so maybe something like a pipe could be a big help. Instead, every time Earth Spirit connects on Nisha, every time Tusk does, you know that Prophet's coming in and it's a kill.
Yeah, Ace is the top net worth on Liquid right now.
Fortunately for them, Spectre is one of the best heroes in Dota history at coming back from these types of deficits. They are going to have to find a good fight once they get the Radiance.
Not me in the tree line. Spotted.
Freebie.
Arrow does hit Mickey. Attempted TP, but the Shadow Step and the Dragon Slave. So Nisha
It's the
getting something to go his way for once.
Yeah, he wanted to try to give the kill to Spectre, but it got too close.
Feels like after his kill, was he 5-0 to start the game?
Yeah.
7-4 now.
Yep. So until the kill he just got, he went 1-4 after being 5-0. Not a mid-game you see very often. But that's the risk reward of this hero. It's exceptionally good on offense, but eventually, probably also if you go back through this game as Liquid and you look at the replay, maybe there was some matter of support positioning. I think it's very important that they protect Nisha. You can see they're starting to play that way more now. But in my eyes, looking at their draft clockwork should kind of just have been on Nisha duty for the majority of the 10 to 20 minute span. Because who else would he play with? Tide offers no kill threat. You're not protecting Spectre, most likely. Rather, if you're playing with Lina, you actually give yourself the opportunity of making counter plays where they go on her, you hook shot, you haunt in, maybe you find a killer or two, even if Lina dies. But she has a lot of counterplay potential in her on her own if she does get to cast. Whereas if you're protecting Spectre, well, what's she gonna do? Dagger and run away. Not exactly all that inspirational. Torment time, if they want. Spirit, hook shot.
Oh, very nice cog work. Me cleaned up.
Regeneration.
Felt like Spirit were thinking about an early Roche, but it was spotted by the Rocket player earlier, and now it's daytime, so
oh, I like this.
The other side.
Like this a lot from Liquid. It's the 20-minute mark. The Mirana is dead. This smoke could mean anything. It could be Roche. It could be... well, it probably isn't Roche for them, but it could be this, which is even better.
Yeah, Ravage comes out. No time to pop that BKB. Right clicks come out as well, and that is the death of Yatoro. Huge kill for Liquid.
And it's multi-purpose too, because now Spirit are not going to do the Tormentor. So this smoke, I thought for a moment maybe they were going to try to Torm with it, which I think could have been cool as well. But very high risk. This also worked out wonderfully. And with that Prophet dead, they also protect their own 21-minute wisdom. So now Tofu gets level 10. So that should be 4 points in Voodoo Restoration and the level 10 talent for 200 health. This makes Witch Doctor significantly harder to kill. And maybe, just maybe, he can stay alive and get off some Voodoo Restoration against the Earth Spirit. I think he should buy a Glimmer Cape first item and just do anything he can to stay alive. Just keep popping out heals and focus way less on Maledict, if possible. Mystery Yatoro. And as we head into the pit, 2 heroes dead, no Laguna, no resources on Lina. So Liquid, even if they know this is happening, they can't do anything about it.
Rocket Flare. Close.
And it's an Aegis for Nature's Prof.
Never did get along.
In a similar fashion to game number 1, though, Liquid have kind of stemmed the bleeding, where it obviously happened at a later time in that game, but it's the same overall story. Spirit have a sequence that gives them multiple good plays and builds a big advantage out of nowhere. But now, the last 5 minutes, Liquid haven't really bled out any additional gold.
Dyer's middle tower is not what it
is
used
still a
to
Tormentor, though. That should just... I mean,
tower
I think
is
it's a matter
under
of when the
attack.
Spirit want to go there.
Yep, some big items coming out, though. We got the BKB for...
If Dyer's middle tower was worth a damn,
who was that?
it would still be
Well,
standing.
they have
The
one
Death
on-
Prophet, yeah.
So Collapse and Laurel and Yatoro, all 3 have BKBs. Makes for a significantly harder incoming phase for Liquid, and they're gonna Moonlight too. Not sure what the purpose of this Moonlight Shadow is.
Want to hide from Tormentor.
Yeah. Can't see you, he can't hurt you.
Looks like they are traversing towards this area, though. It will be a freebie unless a crazy Rocket Flare will steal it. It is coming.
That would have been crazy.
That would have been. Not me gets the shard.
+1 leap charge and more Celestial Quiver charges while you have leap on you.
What do you think of Celestial Quiver?
I feel like it feels like a band-aid solution to give Mirana better laning, because her laning was falling too far behind as a support.
The seeds of fortune.
I mean, it's fine to give her more right-click damage like this, and it's very thematic for the hero. Obviously, you could have also done it by somehow buffing the spells or giving more base stats or whatever. That's fine. I do think if part of the plan with it was to try to bring her back as a core, that did not really
Kind of missed the old Aghanim Scepter. By Blink Dagger.
It just Starstorms happen around you every 7 seconds or whatever it was.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Yeah. That's if you like that gameplay, you will love Quaswex Invoker right now. Just buy Ghostwalk Shard and run through creep waves and they die, and you don't even show your hero.
I would say based
Very
on how many heroes can now just kill entire waves, it was ahead of its time.
Yeah.
In a way.
True.
You could bring it back and it would be no different than a lot of other heroes.
If you brought that Axe back now, it'd be significantly worse than it was back then relative to the field. That's very true.
Aegis for 2 more minutes. What can Spirit get out of this? What do they want to get out of it is maybe a better question. There's still 2 tier 2s. Do you think they group, or is this a farming Aegis?
I think they wait for Yatoro to get his Silver Edge, and then maybe they make a move. Oh, hang on.
And Nisha attempting to TP. Looks like he's fine.
So, oh, he actually baited 3 TPs. They think he flew north. That's pretty nice. Give some space to Liquid. Thing is, they don't know they have the space. Mickey is still terrified in mid because he didn't see them TPing. It's a bit of smoke and mirrors for both teams, really. Blink Dagger on Tovu, interesting. I did not think he was going to buy that, and I mean, it gives you a way easier time positioning yourself for getting off Maledict and Death Ward, but the downside is you're still as frail as before. You get caught by anything on the coast.
He saw it.
Over edge.
Sentry gets off the nice hookshot TP. He's good to go. Silver Edge online for Yatoro. Less than a minute though on the Aegis, so I'm not sure this is enough time to really get any more objectives. So gotta give Liquid credit. Even in that game that they were completely stomped, they did fight back reasonably well. Better than expected, in fact. Kind of seeing that to a degree now as well. Oh, Ace spotted though.
He's
There's
broken.
the break, and there is the death.
This hero is not tanky anymore in this game until he gets BKB. They can literally just do this every time.
Laurel wants to get the action started. Able to fly away though is the Lina. Still pursuing it was Nisha. Able to sidestep. Laurel. Very, very confident with this shield rune active. And the Aegis now expiring. So 3 minutes from knowing when Roche will spawn next.
At Radiant's middle tower.
What would happen if they changed it so when the Aegis expires, that's when Roche could spawn? Feels like there's always this like 3-minute period of a stalemate in a way, where both teams are kind of just waiting around, waiting for potential Roche.
So you're saying the 0 to 3 minute timer starts on Aegis expiry?
Yeah.
And if you use the Aegis, when does the timer start?
It would be the same how it is now. Silver Edge, breaks Spectre. 2-for-1 special, potentially. Negate, one more right click does the job. Toro with a huge kill. He's going to get a little bit bladed though. Boxing with the hook shot as well. This will be a trade. So, maybe we're going Liquid way in this case.
Quick response. Nobody near. If Spirit had a singular hero nearby, I think they could have saved him.
Yeah.
Those were individual plays.
Really is a god tier Silver Edge game.
Yeah, it's incredibly good. That's also why the panel is talking about picking Viper instead of Death Prophet in the slot. They've got a lot of value out of the Viper, or out of the Death Prophet though, gotta say. Really liked Collapse's contribution to the game so far.
Boxy gonna tank the gank. Easy kill for Spirit. Well, easy-ish.
Nisha now with Yasha Kaya, so much faster to wind up that combo, harder to counterplay it.
Radiant's middle tower
What's
is
the next
under
item for
attack.
Nisha? He didn't end up going to the Maelstrom at all.
Oh, on Lina?
Yeah.
No, it's... Did I say he should?
Yeah.
I thought, weren't we talking about Prophet then? The beginning of the game mode?
Maybe I have brain damage as well.
Yeah, I think so.
What's the typical progression here for him?
I think for a game like this, I'm not sure what is better here. I think sometimes you see Linus just buy a dagger or shadow blade to navigate better, be able to get the combo off. If you want something defensive, it's not the best Lincoln's game at all. It's kind of useless, as a matter of fact. Octarine is, I suppose, always alright. E-Blade is a pretty standard thing on this hero when you play the Spell Cleave build.
Take us.
Yeah, maybe E-Blade is just the best all around. We'll see.
Light Shadow into a smoke from Liquid. Nisha's smoke pops. Don't have the vision initially. Collapse gets off the silence onto 2. Exorcism is popped as well, and that means disengage time for Liquid, but they're going to get caught out by that Euls. Boxy's going to be the first to fall. Great pass. You get this B-cast onto several heroes, and Rules attempting to run away now. Collapse with that BKB. Exorcism doing a good amount of work. Should be able to get the kill with the help of Laurel onto Tofu. The buyback from the clock, though. And it looks like the fight will break up. Only support's dying.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah. Ace, no good opportunity to use the Ravage. Has to use the BKB defensively to get out. Kinda not interested in looking for too much more trouble after that. Big item alert here for Yatoro. Pick up the Daedalus.
10 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle!
I'm a little goblin. I'm a little
Goodness.
goblin.
Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Do something! Somebody do something!
Thirty
Your
seconds to
talents
battle.
surpass your loveliness.
Are you sure about this?
First blood! First blood! They sing the structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to has a bonnet to pick with your middle tower.
What happened?
Goodness.
Greetings, my friend.
All right, that's got to be really.
Alright, let's have a nice clean Dota game here. No pausing, no all chat, keep PMA.
Killing spree! Killing spree! Dominating! Double kill! Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Your top tower is under attack! Welcome to the secret shop. Your middle tower is under attack! What are you buying? Mega kill! Double kill! Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower is under attack! Much like Axe's opinion of you, your top tower has fallen! Your middle tower is under attack! Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Unstoppable! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are full kill. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Axe was not involved. Your top tower is under attack! Your middle tower is under a killing spree! Like Axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt. Would shed a tear for your middle tower, but Axe does not cry. Your middle tower is under attack! Your bottom tower is under attack! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Oh, goodness.
Your bottom tower is under attack! sick!
I'm out, brother.
Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to towers are fortified, just like Axe. Your bottom tower is under attack! Your bottom tower has fallen! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Killing spree! Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Your middle tower is under attack! Your middle tower has fallen! Do not blame Axe. Monster kill!
I'm out, brother.
Well played.
Game here, no pausing, no all chat, keep being me. Alright, let's have a nice green Dota game here, no pausing, no all chat, keep being me.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower has fallen! Well played.
Sarah has to play.
Axe does not pick sides, but your enemy sucks. Are under attack. Your top barracks have failed you. Curse your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks have fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Explain to us, why are your middle barracks standing as undefended behind their fortification? Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen.
All right, that's got to be.
Your mid-racks have failed you. Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not accessing problems that look better than your bottom tower. Your bottom barracks are under attack! Axe is tempted to join the fray. Your bottom barracks have fallen! Your bottom barracks died. The enemy now has mega breach. Godlike! Killing spree! Double kill! Axe slide! Double kill! Holy shit! Double kill!
Doesn't it?
Dire structures are fortified. Super fortified. Axe slide! Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your middle tower was savagely betrayed.
Alright, let's have a nice clean Dota game here, no pausing, no all chat, keep PMA. Alright, let's have a nice clean Dota game here, no pausing, no all chat, keep PMA.
Proving they are no hacks, Dire takes the day. Not that there's anything wrong with hacking.
Lah. Mak. Elok, elok, elok.
Footsteps are echoing in time with the memories I hold. Even shadows fade away when my courage starts to grow. And I feel all the weight just getting lighter. And I know every dream can take me higher. I'm on a journey through the night, finding fire in a fading light. Every mountain, every mile keeps me reaching, keeps me wide. I'm on a journey letting go.
I am the
Feel the freedom in my
dusk.
soul.
Prepare for battle!
Paints the sky.
I say in the bag.
I find
The North comes with me.
the strength to fly.
Snowstorms are coming. Yeah. If you say so.
30 seconds to battle.
Do that shit.
First blood!
Yeah. Scared to go another round? Why not? I'm under attack.
Slow nights, quiet
You bet. Who's ready for a fight? The first hit
painting
is
shadows
free.
soft and
Anyone?
snow beneath my breath.
Got it.
Feels like the world has finally come to rest.
Yep.
Every step I take echoes
Yes.
gently in the frosted ache. But somehow
Sounds like a good idea.
peace starts settling the moment I think of you.
Yeah,
All
sure.
the noise fades down in the
Yeah.
calm we found. Every heartbeat now feels lighter somehow. In the winter glow, I'm learning to let go. Let the cold wind
Got it.
I'm healing slow.
Yeah.
'Cause even in the freeze, there's warmth
Upward.
inside. Your memory
Got it.
moves like a soft melody.
Snowstorms are coming. Got it. Yeah. I say. You bet. You bet. I'm under attack.
Beneath the silver
Yeah,
sky,
she's free.
breathing in
The North comes with me.
nothing feels the same. But healing never blooms without a little pain.
Denied.
Snow falling,
Yep.
tiny echoes resting on my head, and somehow I can see quiet moments of
Dusky,
the
dusky.
spirit free. Let it fall, let it fall. Every frozen moment say so. Yeah, sure. Why not? Come and fight. City lights fade into blue. Every thought returns to you. In the silence, I can feel something real.
Sound.
Take me where the waves don't end, where the stars begin again. Let the moment drift and stay. Let the night just fade away. Drift away. Drift away.
Onward. A gold run. Yeah. Sounds like good idea. Knuckles cracked and ready. If you say so.
Time slows down, the world feels right. Lost in dreams.
Let's see them try that again.
Take me where the waves don't end, where the stars begin again. Let the moment drift.
Dire structures are fortified.
Let the night just fade away.
I was just getting warmed up. You bet. I say. Yes. You betcha. Why not? Your little tower is under attack! Snowball! Dominating! I dare them to fight me. Yes.
Flashing lights paint the sky at night. Echoes hum.
The North
comes with it. Got it. Yeah, sure. The north comes with could be good. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I say.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
You betcha. Why not?
Footprints fade away, but you want this something winter can erase.
Yeah. If you say so. Okie dokie. Onward. Snowstorms are coming. You betcha.
Like axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt. Your middle tower is under attack.
You betcha.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Snowstorms are coming.
It could be worse. Or could it?
Keep coming. Yes. You betcha.
Unstoppable!
I say. Yes. Ha ha!
has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Oh yes. Ready for
Your middle tower is under attack.
the North comes. Gosh. Got it. Yeah, sure. Onward.
Banyak start tadi tuh. Mau dipantas?
Yeah.
Cek ada ulti.
Got it. Yeah. The North comes with me.
Hey, back. Back.
Empty streets, the midnight glow. Every breath feels far from home, but somehow I'm not alone. Affections dance across the glass. Moments fade, but feelings last. Every color starts to blend. The night begins, it never ends.
Your top tower is under attack.
Stay calm through the silence, through
Killing spree! Double kill! Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
I returned. I was not die.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
2 detik kredit.
Why not? Sounds like a good idea.
still seems to stay in the soft
20 detik ya ulti ya.
You betcha.
every light reminds of
Got it.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Time.
Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower has fallen! Are you going to do something about that? Unstoppable! Your bottom tower top tower is being hacked to pieces.
Every step we're walking on wire.
Snowball. Your middle tower is under attack! Your top tower is under attack! If you say so. Your top tower is under attack! Okie dokie. Dominating! Yeah, sure. Structures can take all the hurt Raven cares to heap upon it. Yeah. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. If you say so. The enemy has a bone to pick with our. Yeah. Your middle tower is under attack. Got it. Some kind of a nice pick. I say. Your middle got it. Killing spree! Triple kill! The North comes with me. Structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Good to be good. Regeneration. Yeah, okie dokie. Yes. Mm-hmm. Snowball. Yes. Yes. Polar punch. Why not? Punch. Sounds like a good idea. The North comes with me. You betcha. Okie dokie. Your middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, sure.
Your middle tower is under
Yes.
attack.
You betcha.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Got
Pak,
it.
ada ulti nggak? Batokan pusat. Go.
Sounds like
The
a
radiant now pick through Roshan's bones for shiny objects. Dominating! Triple kill!
I'm back. What did I miss? Mm-hmm.
Sabar, sabar. Stepnya belum ada step.
Got it. I say. Yeah. Snowstorms and
What?
Killing spree! Mega kill! Dominating! Double kill!
It's going to be one of those kind of fights. Why not? Please! Onward. My signature! I'm under attack!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Could be good.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Axe has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower.
Yes. If you say so. Yeah, sure. Dead.
Your tower is being hacked to pieces.
All punch. Ali Whopper.
Your top tower has fallen.
Why not? You betcha. Sounds like
Your bottom tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower! Godlike! Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower! Your
yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Onward. You are going nowhere.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Got it.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem! Dire structures are fortified! Super your bottom tower is under attack! Wicked sick!
Yes. I'm good for a few more.
Bottom tower is under attack!
Please.
Double kill! Bottom tower is not Axe's problem! Holy shit! Your bottom tower has fallen! Your peacenik bottom barracks refuse to defend themselves! Your bottom barracks have fallen! Your bottom barracks died badly! Your middle tower is under attack! Asrock! Double kill! Your middle tower is under attack! Your middle tower has fallen! Axe needs something to chop!
Your time above ground is over.
Your middle tower is under attack! Your middle tower has fallen! Asrock! To the Radiant, the spoils! Say, does Axe get a cut? 10 seconds remaining. Joy it is beholding me, avowedly. Behold, prepare for battle! Yes. If you want peace, you must prepare for war. If you want war, you must also prepare for war. The lesson is, always prepare for war! This bores me. Tis tedious. I proceed.
Arrow, bro, arrow. Astral arrow.
Why your voice is so good, bro? Are you heads?
I am committed.
Mirana.
30 seconds to battle.
Can you hear me, Ode?
Forthwith. Orbs light my path. Thither I go. Concentration. The battle begins! Well away. So begins a new age of knowledge. Thus and so, protected first blood!
I'm done.
Such tedium. Axe is impressed! Of course. I'm well aware. So it is said. With speed. I'm under attack. Away hence. Out. Knowledge is power. 5. Mindfully. I'll keep it in mind. The power. You dare fight me? Ill luck upon you. As needs be. Radiant's courier has been slain. Such teeth. Orbs light my path. Away hence. So it is said. Unto battle! Yes. I'll keep it in mind. Mindfully. Well away. I'm well aware of it.
You have learned nothing.
Mess with doom, you get the horns. This bores me. Over yon. Concentration. I am committed.
Money and bones!
Hither I go. I proceed. Far the great mystery. Of course. Forthwith. Thus and so. Avowedly. That's that I will remember. With speed. 'Tis tedious. Unto battle. Double kill! I proceed. That sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry. An honor. 'Tis tedious. This bores me. Athwart my path. With speed. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Your top tower is under attack! Hearken unto me. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Keep it in mind. The learned one strikes. Your bottom tower is under attack!
We ride.
Here. Well away. Nigh unto death.
Kill top, let's go.
Fine.
Come on, Sid.
Dear Arrow.
Such tedium. Mindful. Your middle tower is under attack.
Very bottom level. Thus and so. I'm not ready. Thither I go. Avowedly. Concentration. Yes. Prepare your mind for death. I am committed. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Concentration. So moot it be. I was meant to have this. Knowledge is power.
It's hard for me to leave Medusa, bro. If I leave him,
Over
he die.
yon. I'm well aware of it. Your top tower is under attack! As needs be.
Careful, Medusa. Someone from...
Your top tower is under attack! I am committed. Attack. Allow it. Your middle tower is under attack.
Tornado arrow, okay?
Orbs light my path. Tis tedious. This
Arrow?
Ah! The fuck, man! The fuck?
Hey, come.
An incantation lowering. Such killing spree! Double kill! Ensured your demise.
Let's go, let's go.
Only the wary might find us.
Yes. Concentration.
Go top.
Invisibility. Oh shit. Mindfully. You dare fight me? Enlightenment is mine.
Oh, shit.
Over yon. Double kill! I boast that true arcanery thrives with speed.
Like axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt.
So it is said. Of course. Hither I go.
Not very exciting, but I don't have much choice.
Let's go mid.
Forthwith.
Your middle tower is under attack!
All I can give us is a chance. You have my thanks.
It is said. From the arcanery.
Concentration is a great conductor. Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Profundities are mine to ransack.
Orbs light my path. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower, but Axe does not cry. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces.
Avowed
Killing spree! Your top tower is under attack.
And Medusa doesn't have skill ulti, bro. What the fuck you playing, bro?
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Thus and so. I am committed. Abyssal Carnisphere.
Your top tower is under attack.
This bores me.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Goose walk. Your top tower has fallen. Are you going to do something about that?
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Mindfully.
Stay strong.
Under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Combo. Arrow, bro, arrow.
Of course. My current flows.
'Tis tedious. Away hence. Away hence! Augury abounds! Son, my favorite sight. Hearken unto me. Hither I go. Your middle tower is under attack! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications! I shall not make no mistake. This bores me. Fine. Yes.
Where's our combo?
Avowedly. As needs be.
Mirana is farming, bro.
From the arcade. 'Tis tedious. So deep. Of course.
Go Miran.
I am committed. From sight. Well away. Concentration. With speed.
Money and bombs! Money and bombs!
Keep it in mind. Thus and so. Spherical knowledge trickles aloft. Organs of power. Has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower. Your middle tower is under attack. One of my favorite exploits. I am the spell. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your middle tower has fallen! Axe was not involved. Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Arcanery thrives. You got away. Such team. Never give up. Concentration. Thus and so. Away hence. Mercury upset. I'm well aware of it. Your top tower is under attack! Concentration. I proceed. Cause for my enemies to dwell on me exclusively. Avowedly. Forthwith. Well away. Light my path. As needs be. Plucked from the arcanery. Over yon, Voxwix Radiant's courier has been slain. Godlike! Double Double kill! Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces. Much like Axe's opinion of you, your top tower has fallen. Such tedium. I am committed. Heroes Hindergast. Mercury abounds. Your top tower is under attack! And so. Unto behold Waswex Quas. Forthwith. As needs be. Roshan has fallen to the dire!
Immortality!
Avowedly. I'm well aware of it. A rich tradition. True arcanery thrive. They'll rue the day over yon. Yes. I proceed. Geist of lethargy. This bores me. Mindfully. So it is said. Well away. Profitable engagement. I'll keep it in mind. Mindfully. You should be more fully aware of me. 'Tis tedious. Such tedium. I am committed. I'm well aware of it. Away hence! I proceed. I'll keep it in mind. Well, Nero's Hindergast. Ill luck upon you. Radiant's towers are fortified, just like the enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Dire structure. Attack! The will of creation. What from the arcade ranks cyclone of your middle barracks are under attack. How long can this go on? This boy, my mind. Explain to Axe. Why are your middle barracks standing there undefended? Concentration. Your middle barracks are under attack. I proceed. A spell. Axe sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry. Walk my path. Enlightened by sleep. Such tedium. A rich tradition. As needs be.
I trust everyone is out of sight.
Your top barracks have fallen! Tend to your wounded! The enemy got them out of their victory! Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower, but Axe does not cry. Your middle tower has fallen! Your ancient is under attack! Your ancient is under attack!
needs protection. Over yon. Behold. The ancient is under attack. Listen to Axe. Your ancient needs protection. Most cunning fabrication. This Radiant's courier has been slain. Of course. You dare from the great mystery. Radiant's courier has been slain. Your ancient is under attack. Fine. Mandate of impetuous strife. A spell I will remember. I'm not ready. Mindfully. Hither I go. Behold. Ocularly. Boss. Well away. Yes. So it is said. I'm well. I'm under attack.
We bathe in
I
mystic
am
light.
committed. Killing sprees! Incantation of incineration. Love concentration. Listen to Axe. Your ancient needs protection. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Proving they are no hacks, Dire takes the day. Not that there's anything wrong with hacking.